Refer on a naga, I suppose. Hello, everybody. How we doing? Hey, Hope as well. What's going on? Right. Let's see if we've got some good games to cast to start with today. Let's have a look. Let's see. Anything worthwhile? Oh, we got a couple, I think, here. A couple of decent games. Lovely. Let's get these on the replay folder. My games, CoH3, playback. Let me just load into this. Alright, here we go. Welcome on, everybody. Alright, let's do this. Which scene do I need, actually? Fires, this mode, click here, and I think we're good to go. Hey Al, good noon, how you doing, dude? What's going on? Okay, let me just double check if it looks good on TikTok. CoH3 Gaming. Oh, why is that doing that? Picking up this. want to change the resolutions, they can. That's fine. Leave it like that. That's right. Right, let me just wait, is that fixed it? Actually, it has. Never mind. I'm gonna move anything. Okay, that's good. Right, we're ready to go. Okay, guys, welcome everybody. Hope everyone's having a fine day. Hey Hans, hey Jewel, welcome guys. All right, let's begin. Hi everybody, it's HelpingHans here, bringing you a 1v1 casting company Heroes 3. We've got Ferrig, who is a well-known player, top of his game at the moment, playing as the Brits, and opposing him shall be Hulk Smash, who's also a very good player, and he's playing as the Wehrmacht. He's instantly selected his commander, which is his Italian Coastals, and here they come out. The Italian Coastal Reserves are on the field. And also Ferrig has selected his commander straight away, which is going to be Canadian Shock. And Ferrig opting to go for an interesting start. Triple sappers. Trying to rush the high fuel point. 2 high fuel points early here. And currently, yeah, Ferrig is rank 4 in the world as Brits. And Hulk Smash is rank 13. Thank you very much, Befurion, for posting the stats there. Appreciate that very much. He's already queued up Wire here as soon as he gets the cap on the point, as well as on the opposite side of this cover. So, Ferrig, a man with a plan, knows what he's doing. Wants to deny every bit of cover his opponent could use against him here. Yeah, his capping on has been pretty good. So he's already head on fuel just about. Hey Fran, how you doing? Coastals. Here we go. Now, Coastals aren't very good at close quarters combat, but if they get into cover, they get this kind of like cover bonus. Hulk Smash is going to back away. But as he's backing away, he isn't going to be returning fire. He has got another Coastal squad that can come out his first one. Here it comes.
Contact with the enemy. We're in it now.
Cover down everywhere so far. And Ferrig opting to retreat here. He is outnumbered, so definitely the right call to back away, hopefully before he drops a man. How you doing, Fake? Welcome on, everybody. Just saw the chat is working properly. There we go. And Ferrig going to go for the decap. Fuel outside Hulk Smash's base. Thank you very much, Z-Mew. Thank you very much for 17 months. Really appreciate that resub, dude. Appreciate it. Right, first section coming out. 4 sappers, actually. Damn, that is a lot of sappers. He's closing the distance here. He should be focusing this squad. There's still 4 men here, so they've still got full damage output. He's focusing them down. 2 sappers retreat. Not ready too much to show for it. Pioneers also get the decap on the +10 over here. So both players tit for tat in the decapping of fuel. Oh, he's trying to bait him over a mine. Very nice placed mine here. Pioneers get back into the fight straight away, but they're so low they might die anyway. Bit risky there trying to continue that engagement. Section's trying to get the last little licks of damage in there to finish off the squad, but not successful and are forced back. This sapper squad's not going to be able to keep that fuel because here come the Coastals trying to chase it off. So actually, good start from Hulk Smash. Healing in the base. Going to be able to disconnect this +10 fuel as well. We'll definitely have to retreat here. Cannot hold it up against the spinny sappers, but yeah, he kills the guy and runs. What do we have here? Tier 2 going up.
We're losing a victory point. Back at full strength.
Tantel's always asking me, have I taken a break from Foxhole? I'm playing it on and off at the moment, this current war. I'm not going super hard, this current Foxhole war. We will be watching the Foxhole dev stream, which should be live in about an hour and a half's time. Curious to see what new content the devs are going to add for Foxhole. We do know the airborne update is inbound for sometime this summer. Black 30 in the build. A Hulk Smash, who's got a flamethrower. I wouldn't want to be in that house if I was those coastals. They're going to get burnt out of there. Hulk Smash jumps quickly out the back door. Oh, and he's getting the... There we go. He's got himself the passive healing when he caps an enemy territory point, or rather neutralizes it. Very handy. Gives him some good staying power on the field. Here comes a Flak 30 with the interesting winter camo pattern on. That section is in green cover, but will take some considerable damage from that Flak 30. I think he just wanted to get the decap. And actually, map control looking rather blue right now. An 80 rifle on this section, even before the 221 shows up, hits another mine. Might be a little bit early on the buy on that, but I guess the 221 can still do some damage on the flanks. I mean, if you send it to the right, the sappers could do nothing against it. Unless they try and put down mines of their own, but I don't see any mines over there. Interesting choice now for Ferry. Going for a mortar. I guess he wants to drop smoke in the face of Flak 30, but I just don't think that's maybe the best buy here. Building himself some cover. AT section trying to get around the flank here. Gets shot in onto the 221. It's away.
Singing from the same hymn sheet, Commander. We're under fire. Find cover, you dolt.
I certainly missed my dose of Foxhole content. Well, I haven't. I have been playing it like literally like it was what, the day before yesterday or something. Like, I have been playing it recently. It's not like I haven't been playing it for weeks. I haven't played as much CoH3 lately at all. I think it's been about 2 weeks since I've actually played some CoH3 properly. So I have been still trying to put out some CoH3 videos on the YouTube. Those coastals are quite low. But so is that section. They're not fully on cover as well. He could position himself a bit better there, Hulk Smash. Two of those guys are not benefiting from cover. BP slightly in favour of Ferrig. Hulk Smash is really going to need to get some healing as well here. I'm surprised he's not got a medical bunker out yet. Have a look. He has got his next tier up. Close the distance there. Maybe not a good idea against the sappers that are also... Oh, no, don't close the distance on them. Okay. Dude, I'm surprised those sappers didn't turn and shoot the low health coastals then. They kept on shooting the 221. I guess that was a panic retreat because I probably would have stayed in that fight just a little bit longer to get a little bit of damage there. Maybe drop 2 models then run. Because, yeah, both this squad here is definitely a few guys quite... Okay, there's the med bunker we've been looking for. He's also got his artillery officer out now as well. Sentry weapons now through the battle group choice for Ferric. Yeah, his map control is definitely better by just a little bit. Oh, 221 got hit a little bit. We see the artillery officers on map barrage there. Retreat away, buddy. Surprised that Ferric has still managed to constantly capture the centre of victory point, even when there's a Flak 30 here. He keeps getting it.
Taking hits.
Heads down, lads.
He should just try and run over this sandbag. If the sandbag wasn't here,
Enemy line.
that section would get murdered a lot quicker.
Orders complete.
Bugger me. They opened fire on us.
Our victory point is being overrun.
Ooh, two sappers, all their Sten guns, gonna mow these coastals down. That smoke, great use of smoke there, blinds that flak 30. 221 trying to get some damage in there as well. Hulk just needs to try and fight these guys at range.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Finally, one sapper guy dies in that fight. Here comes a 6-pounder now. Expensive British mine, I think.
Victory point under enemy control.
Fire. Sappers under strength.
See any other tech here? More hasn't really done. Apart from a couple of more decent barrages so far, but ooh, that was a good hit. Bam! Completely eviscerated one dude.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Opportunity here from Hulk Smash to wire that piece of cover off. But he decides to go for a bunker.
My cover, you got.
Or a sapper squad with a flamethrower quite low. Doesn't look like Hulk Smash was in a position to chase it. He could have, well, he was actually in a position to chase, but he decided not to. He had two squads there. He backed away with that squad, his coastals, and if he had them focus it, he may have gotten the kill on it. May.
Contact. Now what?
See, the Fergus dropped a flare in the sky with his recce section. He sees a bunker going up, I think, and the he's got the flank of this flak 30. He's upgrading a machine gun. He wants to lock down this central victory point.
Field promotion. Buzz it.
Drops an off-map barrage as well. Good location, because it'll splash the bunker and this kind of back area here. He's going to get the D-crew on this flak 30, I think. Yeah, good flank. Meanwhile, the 221 is crippled. Can't really get involved in the fight either.
Infantry's close.
6-pounder coming up to try and blow it up.
Do something. Sappers being hit.
Enemy fire.
6-pounder going very far forward. I think I'd probably prioritise the flak 30 first. Yes, he is. He's trying to kill that as quickly as possible. Coast was trying to rush over there to try and recrew it. They do get it. 6-pounder chooses a different target. Probably lost line of sight of that flak 30, sadly. One more shot from the 6-pounder. Gets the bunker.
Far too close for comfort. Take it heavy. Keep fighting.
What do we have? Tier 3 now. Thank you, Championship of Heroes. Thank you very much for the follow.
You need to reload.
He's shooting.
Artillery. Move.
I think he's shooting that bunker from that range, but not being very accurate. Artillery officer barrage coming in, but the job has been done.
Bugger me.
The fuel has been decapped.
Then you can fight. Come on then.
Oh, here comes the
That's lovely. Sappers back.
tier 4. And Ferric does have 70 fuel in the bank straight away, so he can start churning out Crusaders if he wants to.
You have command points available.
Sappers are veterans. Man down. Burn it. Jerry's got it in for us.
Will he go for Matilda, actually? Matilda might be better, because it's a bit more tanky. No, he's going for a Crusader.
We found Jerry. He's done too, please.
Cover you first. We're losing a victory point. Orders complete.
Ooh, those coastals all low. Not a man dropped yet, but should die very soon.
Victory point lost.
Somehow none of those guys die. That is insane. I don't think I've ever seen a 6-man squad of that low health before not drop a single man. They're going to safely be able to back away to the bunker and heal up fully here. Oh, he's clumped up behind cover here. He needs to focus the sappers, man. The sappers are the most dangerous unit with their flamethrowers.
A-15 Crusader is on station and ready for orders.
And here comes the first tank on the field. Little light Crusader tank.
Flags raised.
Meanwhile, Pioneers have gone around the top side, getting some cheeky decaps in. That VP. And what is Hulk Smash answer to this Crusader? He currently has got nothing really. He's building a pack gun now, but a little bit late. He actually went for a Stoss squad. Oh, and he's found the Flak 30 that's decreed. He should target it. Yes, he does. He blows up, so that's a nice win there for Berrig. Doesn't got to worry about that anymore. And this Crusader is just going to have a field day here, picking away at squads. I think he's going to put down an anti-tank bunker here. Yeah. I'm surprised if that isn't.
Damnation! The sector's in enemy hands.
I bet Hulk wished he'd gone for a pack gun first rather than going for the Stoss. He's only 30 fuel away from a Panzer IV. Oh, look how clumped up he is, man. Every shot from this Crusader is going to be absolutely murdering this army. Well, if it hits, that is. Right, pack gun's finally on the field in a good spot. Oh, Sappers lob a grenade on... Oh, a cinder grenade on top of the anti-tank gun. They do recrew straight away thanks to the bunker. Oh, but the 6-pounder was pushed up against a nice finishing shot on the 2-2-1 that was already really low health. And Hulk threw it into the fight to chase off the Sappers that just lobbed the grenade. Second Crusader on the field. I think this is going to be a match where the Crusaders are just going to bleed Hulk Smash dry. For him to have a good mid-game now, he needs to try and kill one of these Crusaders and get himself a Panzer IV out. But I would definitely say he's 100% on the back foot. With all the Sappers on the field. Crusader gets hit a second time. One more shot and it will die, but should be safe to back up to base. He's got all these 4 Sapper squads to repair it very quickly.
Crusader cruiser finished.
Second Crusader. He needs to try and blow this hedger up a little bit so the pack gun, the AT bunker's got kind of a better clear line of sight. Meanwhile, Frag constantly capturing around the flanks as well. Constantly applying that pressure. He's always about like almost 100 VPs ahead of his opponent. He's been constantly staying ahead on the VP control.
The beggars are threatening a munitions point. We're losing a victory point. Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Well, he wants to put a mine down, but the Crusaders spot it. Hulk Smash thinks better off it, backs away. Pack gun is in the center, can't really assist here. More mines are down, but Berrig is pushing with sweepers, which is great. Here comes our first Panzer IV. Pack gun needs to turn. Pack bunker is going to fire. Oh, he splits his fire. He should focus the same weak squad. Oh, I think we've got a an ability being popped here. Bunker goes down. Stosser in a bit of a pickle. Got to be careful. Oh, Sapper squad dies. I think Ferric had them rally to try and repair a Crusader and walked across the enemy front line. So a bit of a mistake there after some good plays. Pack gun opens up. One more shot needed on the bunker, from the bunker to kill this Crusader. He gets it. Oh, and he runs over a mine. This is huge, actually. One Crusader down, the other one's super crippled. Where's the Panzer IV? It is somewhat, about 70% health, and he needs to dive in to try and catch it. His whole army should be diving to this area here to try and finish off this Crusader. This could be a game-changing moment, but he's not pushing the pack gun forward. He's keeping it back. Oh, again, missed opportunity. All the pack gun needed to do is move up here and take a shot at it, and he would have got it, maybe. But he kept it back. Still, I would say, well, so a Crusader and a Sapper died, and Hulk Smash just lost his bunker. He's rebuilding it, so actually a win there, for, I think, overall for Hulk Smash.
The enemy has it.
Just a quick reminder, if you're watching on the TikTok, guys, you can watch in landscape mode if you want, so you get a better viewing experience.
Under attack from territory sector lost, Commander.
Still all 4 coastals are alive from the start of the game.
Contact with the enemy. We're in it now.
Second pack gun as well now from Hulk. Double 6-pounders. Now with 3 anti-tank units, or the bunker and the 2 pack guns on the field, and I guess the Panzer IV, this one Crusader is not going to have the easiest time now. Eric, unfortunately, it's kind of was thrown away his advantage a bit by losing that one of his Crusaders. He's getting another one. He can still make this happen. He can still find one of the pack guns out of position, take it out, maybe blow it up completely once he decrews it. His map control is still good. He's still got VP lead. Smoke barrage coming in on the sensor, probably about to go cap it with a section.
Always eager to start.
Red bunker up.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action. Initiating rollout of battlefield commissions for the men. Victory
Cover going
point
down.
under enemy control.
Our guns aren't pushed up much. Here comes the second Crusader.
Sapper's getting cleaned up. We're all four up. Stay there, take
Our guns are slightly out of range to be able to hit these Crusaders. I imagine we'll see Hulk Smash move them up.
Infantry training completed.
No, he's not.
firing on us.
Well, grenade on this squad here. Pretty well dodged, though.
Sapper's getting ripped up here. Put it out.
3 officer barrage, forcing the sappers to relocate from that building. Right, pack gun finally landing a shot in here.
Try to flank us.
6-pounder going to return fire as well. Hits the Panzer IV. Bit slow to react there. Gets hit a second time. The squad doesn't get the decap on the fuel. Or the pack gun, the AT bunker. Oh, it's not in range there to hit those Crusaders. We have a barrage coming in from the section squad. He needs to relocate here. The base artillery is going to be firing here. Oh, you couldn't ask for a more pinpoint accurate shot then from that base artillery. Lands directly on the pack gun. The pack gun might get finished off there by the sections. And it looked, yeah, perfect opportunity here now for Ferric to dive in and blow up that pack gun. He only needs one more shot to connect with it. Coastals are running on over to try and camp. I don't think he's got the vision over here, so he's not going to get the wipe on that. That's a shame. But good idea from Ferric, though. Trying to take the opportunity to push in while he noticed that pack gun out position and low. What is this going down? Repair bunker, maybe? He's getting another bunker. Oh, this anti-tank gun's slightly out of position here. Oh, I don't think Hulk Smash sees it, though.
To enemy action.
Is it low bearing?
Right, Hulk is still 45 fuel away from another Panzer IV. Ferric can keep churning out Crusaders, though. I wonder if he back techs now for bishops to try, because this is quite a campy kind of force here.
Threatening a victory point.
Generally, when you're up against coastals, you're playing up against a very fortified position. They're going in here from Ferric, getting vision of all the support weapons here. I don't think Hulk has actually cloaked his pack gun. He hasn't cloaked it. He can cloak it at Vet 1, and he's maybe neglected to do that. Well, here come the Crusaders from going on a wide flank here. He spots the pack guns all facing one way. This is actually a great flank. Artillery coming in as well. Focusing prioritized vehicles here to try and get the Panzer IV, but the bunker is there providing cover. Oh, this might be a bit of a overcommitment here. One Crusader goes down. Pack gun is decrewed. 6-pounder can follow through and blow it up, but That's painful to lose a Crusader for not really too much there. 6-pounder should attack moving. Okay, gets it with this one on the south side.
Oh, bugger me! Fire on her!
The officer gets another barrage here. Another Crusader out on the flank. Ooh, a Nebelwerfer out for Hulk. That's decides what that's his decision for his mid-late game. I guess the Nebelwerfer will be good, maybe to bombard the 6-pounders, maybe bombard the base, get some retreating units. The Nebelwerfer isn't a bad idea. Now he lost his pack gun. He needs to kind of get back up to 2 pack guns at least when there's this many Crusaders on the field. He needs to put some mines on his flank as well in case Ferric does that again. Okay, Nebelwerfer is firing. Where's it going? It's doing a base barrage. No, it's going for the mortar and absolutely nailing it. I think there will be a decrew on it. It will. So that mortar has lost its veterancy.
Orders complete. Infantry attacking us. Eyes open for anything bigger. Boys, it's finished.
Andate sul posto! Andate qualsiasi cosa!
We have here.
Hold on here. DS mine going down!
His recruiter's mortar.
Stand back! Oh, tank goes by here! Keep your heads down, boys!
Get in all the wind.
6-pounder. Got a line on that Panzer IV.
Might want to avoid this spot.
And Ferric also putting down mines. He has got 200 munitions in the bag.
Hold on here.
Probably another one maybe over here as well. Just looking, Hulk Smash does have cheap mines, so I would like to see him plant more down. He's definitely not planted too. He's got one there, I think. But I would, yeah, if he doesn't start planting mines over on this flank, then that's a big mistake. He's got his Pioneer over here to lay them. I mean, both Coasters and Pioneers can lay mines.
100 points remaining.
Oh, is Pat gun in a good spot?
Fuck, that was close. Oh, whack gun.
Oh, base artillery firing somewhere. Where's it going?
Any tank.
In the centre here. Is that Wiper Squad?
Control.
Yep, I believe that yeah, that was a perfect shot once again from that base 25-pounder. I do not see the artillery officer anymore, so I assume the artillery officer just got absolutely smashed by that and he is dead.
Fire! Taking hits! Sappers!
Risky play here from Hulk, pushing his Panzer IV round the flank when there's all these mines over here.
3 points. Enemy fire. Sailor on the hook.
Nebelwerfer firing, where's it going?
Raise it. The enemy has
On the tanks? You'd be wanting to hit the 6-pounder, if anything. He has got a repair station over there.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Would also like to see Hulk maybe cash his munitions point over. This is quite a safe munitions point. He's got a pack. He's built another pack bunker over here to cover the left flank.
Point is in enemy hands.
It's not really covering the VP. He's getting another mine down here, which is good. But I'd like to see that pack bunker maybe positioned here to cover a bit more of this area. Because back here, I mean, I guess it's covering the fuel point, but
Point.
still behind on VPs. He's catching up though.
Our opponent is in control of all victory points.
Was that shoe mine? Or it is. Great, really good shoe mine placement.
Come for us.
He might lose his Pioneer regardless. He does.
Keep your eyes open.
So, no repairs. There are 2 Panzer IVs now on the field.
We're finished.
3rd Crusader up.
Fucking kill him. In contact. Call up support. Bloody bad show. The enemy have the lead.
Oh, and there we go. Hulk Smash in the lead for the first time in this game on victory points. Oh, this Stoss squad is clumped up. He does notice he's backing away. Both Panzer IVs on the left, and Ferric's going to take the opportunity to dive in here. And this is why I'm saying, you know, mines on your flank is so important. He dives in again. He's going to maybe get the decrew on the pack gun he should do here. He might try and attack, move, and blow it up while he has the chance. The Panzer IVs are trying to relocate over here, but I don't think they'll get there in time before they kill this pack gun. And he can't afford to lose it. There goes the pack gun. Huge pick there for Ferrig. And now he's trying to hit the base. Third Crusader joining the first two. Where are the 6-pounders at? One's coming up to assist. Panzer IV still haven't got armoured skirts. Both Panzer IVs are right on top of each other as well. Here come the Crusaders. Oh, look! All the units are so clumped up here. They're, you know, like the Crusaders would be hard pressed not to miss. Bleed on Hulk Smash's forces right now. Ow. He might even try and get the tier 1 here. I bet he could. If he attacks ground through the hedgerow, he should be able to get the tier 1. He's not, so that's maybe a misplay here from Ferrig. I guess he still might go for it. Yeah, he is.
Forward with haste. The enemy has only 250 points left.
Third Panzer IV out. Fourth Crusader on the way. There goes tier 1. Pile of rubble. 6-pounder in a great position here. Hunkered down as well. Attack ground through the hedgerow. Nice. Attack ground through the hedgerow from the 6-pounder. And again. Oh no, he's going to lose a Panzer IV here. Oh my god. What is that play from Hulk Smash? Just eating all the damage for no reason. Horrible play from him. Fourth Crusader. There was such a hard time trying to displace these sections out the centre. Coastals just do not scale well in the late game. They're really struggling to do anything at the moment. Yeah, Ferrig's now getting to he's already at critical mass now with these 4 Crusaders. There's no pack guns on the field. The only 2 Panzer IVs now. All Ferrig's got to do is just keep chipping away at his opponent. But he's going into 2 pack guns here. The pack gun bunkers though are hitting. 6-pounder does get decrewed finally by the Stuka. Another off-map barrage here from Ferrig. I should also say on-map barrage. It is the base 25-pounder in a great spot because all these things are clumped up. Oh, we see Ferrig is actually, rather than go for the crocodile, he's gone for the 5-man sappers.
The battle is going our way. Keep going.
Yeah, I would, in this downtime from Hulk Smash, I'd be using attack ground on my Panzer IVs to try and blow the hedgerow up. I know they can't crush it, but if they shoot it, they would clear this hedgerow, so this pack gun's got more clear line of sight. The Crusaders are just generally much better at killing infantry than the Panzer IV. They've got better fire rate, they're cheaper, they're faster.
Our tankers have finished their drills and not a moment too soon.
Yeah, but however, Ferrig has got to play this smart. He knows his opponent has got really strong kind of like frontal defenses here with these pack guns, so he needs to start picking them off. He needs to have, I think, instead of making any more Crusaders than he has at the moment, he needs to get a footman guard squad, I think, or maybe bishops, and then get close with his infantry to provide vision for his 6-pounders, and the 6-pounders start picking up away 1 bunker at a time. He's got both Crusaders in 2 groups. He's got 2 groups of 2.
Pounders are ready for construction.
Nebelwerfer firing. And for Hulk Smash, he needs to save this Nebelwerfer barrage for when the 6-pounders make a move on his bunkers. He's firing at this mortar, and most times the first barrage on the mortar he was able to kill it, but every one after that he's just missed, I think. Here come the Crusaders, gonna go for a little plink here, get some good side hits. He's showing his rear armor now. Oh, don't go too far forward. The pad gun's got your scent. Oh. Here we go. Engagement over here. Panzer IV is pushing forward maybe a bit too aggressively here. One's already pretty low. 6-pounder's got a good line on him. One more shot needed, and he gets it. And then, no, still, none of the Crusaders die. So, yeah, Hulk Smash just, unfortunately, just getting outplayed here. Not utilising his Panzer IV as well at all, sadly. Meanwhile, he's harassing the med bunker on the left-hand side as well. See, Ferrig's everywhere. He's on the left, he's poking on the right, he's pushing to the centre. His multitasking is very good. Another bunker push forward. And again, a mistake here. Prioritise vehicles when he should be shooting infantry. Thank you, Rembert, for the follow. Cheers, buddy. Welcome. The only thing that Ferric could be doing better is just trying to maybe push forward with the section, drop a flare, and have both AT guns ready. Maybe a little bit away from each other, and both firing at the same target bunker and getting it killed within a few seconds. Like, he definitely could be doing that more often, and he's not, sadly. But he is, look, more good mine placement. Mines everywhere. And it should be Hulk Smash the one planting mines, and he's just not. He was laying a few earlier, but he's just stopped doing it. He's got a couple here on the maybe there, but look, Ferric mine one, two. He had one here earlier. 3, 4. Another one going down. He's constantly putting mines down. Ferric's almost pop capped, but I think he probably could benefit from catching a munitions point though for more mines, more of those off maps. I think Hulk's game plan here is probably trying to see the game off with just 2 VPs on his control and try and whittle down his opponent's VPs. Here come the Crusaders again round the flank, but once again still no mines here at all. But Ferric is even pushing over the sweeper in case there are mines. Oh, he can't push that. Panzer IV, one more shot. I don't know, he probably needs 2 to finish that off, but very quick to back away. That mortar smoke going in there to blind the bunkers. We've got a 6-pounder finally forward, getting a good shot in here. Does get one of the bunkers down. Great. Just want to check Hulk Smash's thing. He really should have gone for bulwark rather than call the reserves this game if he's going for this bunker play. He just built a fresh bunker and it's gone down.
Research completed.
And it's just a recrew. Tightening the pockets slowly but surely. I don't know why Ferric should try and maybe go over the top here and chip away at the bunkers in the top side of the base. Keep pulling Hulk Smash apart. He can't really push into it. He knows the bunker's here, so I don't know why he keeps pushing in with his Crusaders from this angle. Unless he moves his 6-pounders forward to get line of sight and blows it up, then yeah, I think that's okay. He's not doing that.
Infantry, get to ground.
We are losing ground. The enemy has the lead.
Indirect fire.
Oh, this Panzer IV so low. Another 6-pounder shot's going to kill it. Oh, I think he just got out of vision in the nick of time.
Infantry begins skirmish right.
There's the Nebel at. Oh, here they go. They're going in the base. They're going to try and kill some of the structures here. What's he going to go for? Yep, could kill the MG bunkers.
Panzer Grenadier Company under
He's
attack.
attacking on the front. Yeah, just slowly picking away. Gonna get this next tier structure here. Tier 3 is about to go down. There's no more pack guns.
Our anti-tank gun is out of commission.
Pack gun decrewed again. Should immediately be focus firing it.
They are attacking.
With this pack, he should be able to see it then. He's not focusing it. Okay, the tanks to the top are killing it. That's good. And now he's shooting it with his AT rifle squad. There he goes, the pack gun. No more pack guns because he lost his tier 3. Meanwhile, the whole left-hand side's been neglected. Both players at this point.
Don't push your luck.
Oh, and he's hit a mine. Oh, no. And the 6-pounder's right there. Oh, and he goes the wrong side of the cover. That's a dead Panzer IV. And another one dies. And the other one's really low. I think Ferric is going to go for this. He knows it's quite low. He might just dive in the base to finish off the last one here. Oh, no. He's still getting shot by the base bunker. Watch out. Like to see his mortar drop smoke in front of this pack gun here. Ooh, we might be going a bit too greedy here to try and get this last Panzer IV. Oh, he's got a damage engine from one of his Crusaders. He's back in the low health Panzer IV into the line of fire of the Vet 3 6-pounder. They're still alive in the back here. There's a sniper on the field? Okay.
Ability activated.
Panzers are getting closer. Hit them.
This one should make it out, but the other one, the Vet 2 in the base, might go down to this Panzer IV.
Panzer Company under fire.
Gets it. Well, he has to kill this bunker here before he escapes. But this Crusader is making such quick work of it. Especially when there's no bulwark on. These bunkers are a lot more squishy. And Ferric can afford to lose a Crusader here and there. He's bleeding his opponent so well.
Increase security around the HQ. We are down to 100 points.
Is there a unit limit? Yes, you have 100 population cap in Company Heroes 3. Oh no, he hit a mine on the way out. He's efficiency 3. He doesn't want to lose it, but I think he's going to be fine. There's no follow through from Holt to try and chase this Crusader over it. It's nice, Vet 3 Crusader. And it should be the opposite way around, right? You think you're playing when you're coastals, you should be the one planting tons and tons of mines down, but it's Ferric that's doing it. Here they go again. Once again, diving in. Might actually be able to chase down one of these coastals this time. He hasn't actually been able to kill a single coastal outright yet, but he might do it just now. He's still chasing. It's so low. Fresh pack gun getting built. One man left. That's going to go down just to the coaxial fire.
Infantry company taking damage.
Oh, and a pack gun just comes out right in the front of two Crusaders. He's getting the squad forward again to drop another off-map ability. Oh, the sniper! He's not paying attention to the sniper. It's going to get focused down. Section's almost got it. One more shot needed. Oh, it just gets out of range. Fortunately, the Nebel has just not been accurate at all. It looks like the Packer gets decrewed again. He's going to keep chipping away. Alright, finally Hulk's going to put a mine on his flank here. Bloody hell, took him long enough. But he's playing it right in the front, right in the face of the Crusaders. And now Ferry's going to be wary about mines on this area.
Our Panzergrenadier Company headquarters is sustaining damage.
Pushing forward over the sweepers, spots the 2 shoe mines over here. Hulk, this is a +10 fuel that Hulk has not had in a while, so he's only had this one fuel point from over here. Okay, he's put one a bit more defensive here, that's good.
We have lost control of a victory point. It's done.
He really doesn't like this mortar.
We have 75 points remaining.
It feels like this Nebel is hitting everywhere around the moor, but not the moor itself. Look, how can you... That must be so frustrating. This coastal's all clumped up, so this flamethrower's going to do well against it. It needs to keep spreading out. Another Panzer IV in the build. Meg's still been around about like 87 pop for like a long time here. He's not made, like, he's definitely had the pop to make another unit, and he's not going for it for some reason. I wonder why. Alright, here come the Crusaders once again into the base. Is he backing up his 6-man? He is. This is good. He needs to focus down this bunker here if he can.
Panzergrenadier Company under attack.
I think, no, what's he going to go for? He's going to go, yeah, he's just going to keep chipping away at these base structures. One down. Take out the pack gun bunker. That would be the priority here. Get rid of his only AT on this side.
The enemy have taken our territory. Victory point is under enemy control.
And 6-man is just too far back to assist. Okay, Nebel gets a good shot here onto this AT rifle squad. I don't think Ferg's paying attention. He's going to retreat through it, and he loses it as his 2nd infantry squad lost this game. Now he's got 20 pop spare. Another off-map coming in here. The Panzer IV's really low. You want to reverse. There's a 6-pounder waiting for you there.
One of our capture points is under attack.
Ooh, careful, careful, pack gun. Panzer IV here with no health, just sitting in range of this 6-pounder.
Hold firm. We have only 50 points left.
Very 5th Crusader now. He's going to opt to go for a 5th one. To be fair, I think that's probably actually a good idea that he lost the AT section so he can get himself another Crusader. Because the Crusaders are just being such a nuisance here.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
6-pounders, both in range. Bang. Oh, don't go forward. What are you doing? You're going to lose another Panzer IV here. Oh my god, man. Oh, good. Incendiary grenade there. He's walking into it, though. Don't walk into your own nade. White phosphorus barrage coming in. 25 points remain. Desperation right now for Hulk Smash. He's capturing the left VP and he's capturing the center. Infantry section from Ferrig's going to try and get on the point to deny the cap here. Well, he thinks better of it. He's got plenty of time. He's got 178 VPs in the back. He doesn't need to like throw away units here to see the game out. He knows his opponent's been really struggling. He's had to like rebuild multiple tier structures here, which is a waste of resources. Oh, they're clumped up against cover. Oh, somehow that shot misses. He's rotating back in.
Installing an MG42.
Repair bunker does not repair fast enough, sadly. Another pack gun out, so he's back up to 2 pack guns. 6-pounder rotating over. Play from Ferric. He knows the Panzer IVs are over here. And all this time, I don't think Hulk Smash has rebuilt any of his Pioneers. I think he's going to dive in and he's going to lose all his Panzer IVs here. 6-pounder's going to open up. Oh, he's in placing himself. Should get the kill anyway. There goes the Veteran C2 Panzer IV. Left VP cap. 12 VPs remain and ticking down.
Brace yourselves! We are down to only 10 points!
Pack gun's very aggressive, trying to chase off the Crusaders. Five VPs. He can't get the cap on the point over here. Thank you for the sub. And that's going to be game here. He can't chase off these sappers. Vet 3. And that's game. GG's. So, what did we learn from this game, lads? Plant mines on your flanks and micro your tanks better. I'm afraid Hulk Smash just... Yeah, look at the bleed here. He lost 250 infantry. So much extra bleed on his, overall there. He just absolutely got bled dry. Yeah, he just... Panzer IV Micro was all over the place. It's absolutely terrible with his Panzer IV Micro, that game. They didn't really kill... I don't think he killed a single Crusader with his Panzer IVs. He kept on pushing weak ones forward, having his sides exposed, not giving himself a clean line of retreat in case he got into a bad spot, and just lost Panzer IV after Panzer IV. Whereas after, like, the first... Ferric lost one of his first Crusaders by being a bit too greedy. But once he, he got up to 4 Crusaders, he kind of kept them all alive, mostly, and then kept on picking away and flanking and just trying to be a pain all over the map, which was really good. And, for some reason, Hulk Smash didn't go for Bulwark on his commander choice, his battle group choice. He went for the other option. And if he's going to go for bunker spam like that, he needs his bunkers to be way more durable, and he didn't. Yeah, man, there's so many coastals that... Honestly, bloodbath there. I think the Stoss Trooping squad was questionable. He got 36 kills on the one squad. And, like, he needed another pack gun. Yeah, he lost his pack guns constantly. Out of position. Not good. Open my door because it is boiling hot in my room right now. Oh my god, I'm burning up. Wearing this. Whew. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that game, guys. Yeah, I think like the bunker strat can work as long as you utilize it not as like your pinnacle of your armor. You need maybe a bunker, probably like a bunker in mid, bunker on left, and for 80 bunkers, and then maybe one pack gun each, and then a couple of Panzer IVs, and you should be okay. Because the only indirect fire that Ferric had was his infantry section off map. But that actually did really well. That kind of helped him knock out a pack gun. And it helped him knock out... The artillery officer got one-shotted by it as well. Hey, Mizarro. How you doing, dude? I'm playing CoH2. Is it worth playing CoH3? Yeah, I think so. I think it's in a good spot now, CoH3, for the most part. Right, we've got 40 minutes until the Foxhole dev stream. The dev streams, they're normally late anyway, aren't they? The devs, they're never normally on time, so... Let's, right, let's jump into one more match here. Got a cast here. Right, we've got, a DAC versus an American player. Are you ready, guys? Here we go. Hey everybody, it's HelpingHans bringing you another 1v1 cast in Company Heroes 3. This time, we're on Twin Beaches, and it's Red Wings. Classic CoH3 player Red Wings with his interesting strats. He's playing as the Americans, and opposing him shall be Evger Unsalad. I do not know this player, I've never met him before, but he's playing DAC. And he opts to go from Crush Institution.
Scout squad is ready and able.
Motorcycle out first, and follow through with a Panzer Grenadier. Lately, whenever I'm playing DAC, I'm always going for the motorcycle these days, just because I think when it gets to that Veterancy 1 with that marked target, it really gives you that extra bit of damage that you really need to help win those engagements. It's also good for capping, but trying to keep it alive later on is quite challenging. It does get bullied by a dingo, so it is a faster than a dingo, and it's also a good scout unit as well. A double scout opening here for Red Wings. Das Baum. Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much for the tier 2 support. It's very kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. My sub count's the lowest it's been in like 5 years over the last few weeks. Guess it's because I've not been doing my drinking streams at all lately. But thank you anyway, man. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Red Wings is currently rank 49 as Americans, and Eviga is rank 11.
Jesus H. Christ!
Thank you, Deal Dave, for the follow. Oh, and Sasquatch, cheers, man.
Stay low, goddammit!
See, Rifles decide to dive in onto the Panzer Pioneers, but they're getting surrounded by the entire DAC army. Yeah, thank you very much, Sasquatch, as well. Cheers, buddy. And we see Red Wings going for the decap here. This will disconnect the fuel point on the right-hand side of the map. Just another quick reminder, guys, if you're watching on the TikTok, you can watch this game in landscape mode, so you get a better viewing experience.
Taking losses!
And Eviga has thrown his Panzer Grenadiers into the cap zone to deny the decap. And here comes a fresh Panzer Grenadier, so that means the Red Wings was unsuccessful on his attempt to try and get the decap. However, his scouts capturing the fuel anyway. Three rifles now. Motorcycle hunting the scout squad, albeit very slowly. He might as well just cap.
Starting work on the ASC. Son of a bitch!
What's the skin they've got? Quite a nice little skin on those guys. Red Wings will get the cap on this fuel point, however, he will take some considerable damage doing so. Wherever way he positions himself, he's going to be flanked by either the motorcycle or the Panzer Pioneers there.
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel point.
You have some tech going up in the base. Is that the infantry support center? I think it might be.
Reinforce that back wall.
Oh, sounds like he's getting the weapon support center up, actually. Some of these Panzer Grenadiers in the house. He should be capping.
Boys to the front.
They're saying hi, boys.
Time to sit around and buildings and do nothing.
Commander, ISC upgrade's done, and a captain has been assigned.
Yep, captain's on the field.
Get down, get down.
Red Wings is up to go for heavy weapons, so maybe Pershing this game.
Give him an answer, boys. These fuckers keep coming.
Thank you very much, Faki. Thank you for 160 months. Cheers, buddy.
I'm hit bad. Where the hell did they come from? Damn it! Someone get us out of here! Head down!
It's got the fuel, but I mean, this Panzer Pioneer is not really in any cover at all. Two of those guys are sticking out of cover. He needs to push them back into cover here. Red Wings try and get him for a flank, but two Panzer Grenadiers are there ready.
He's dead!
Motorcycle's got marked target now. It's Vet 1. Grenade coming in. Maybe not. False alarm.
It's done, Commander! Leave him! Grenade!
Here comes a grenade. Red Wings sees it. Loses one guy to it. Oh, look, the rifle on the top is so low thanks to the motorcycle's marked target. Can the Pioneers get the shot in? No, they can't. But they might be able to focus down the other guy. He needs to chase. Motorcycle chase.
Field promote!
Oh, but he might lose the Panzer Pioneers in return to trying to chase it. No,
Assault half-track.
doesn't get it. Oh, wow.
Position!
Both players kind of fortunate there not to lose any squads. I'm surprised that Eviga didn't try and be a bit more aggressive with that motorcycle. He could have pushed it forward and possibly gotten a wipe on one of those rifles. He wasn't super aggressive with it, sadly. Here comes a half Draco though on the field. Upgrading immediately to the quad variant.
Enemy contact!
Oh, the motorcycle was very low. Here it comes. It's coming over. Uh-oh. He's chasing down now, but he's going to go right into the... Run. Quick, bro. Oh. He's nimble. He's fast. He's speedy. He might be able to get away. Uh-oh. The Red Wings decides to drive his quad straight into the Panzer Grenadier, who lobs an anti-tank grenade on it. It won't be enough to kill the vehicle, but it will send it packing. And, oh, what do we have here? Flat Feeling is on the field as well. Fortunately, bad timing for that. If he'd lobbed the AT grenade as the Fat Feeling was coming on, he might have been able to, like, kill it. But it was just a bit too slow coming onto the field then, sadly. Repping himself. He's got a Panzer Jaeger 250, getting healing in the base as well. Nice. Is it better for you to sub on Twitch or YouTube? Either way, buddy. I think I probably get... I think I get 70-30 split on Twitch. I'm not sure what split I get on YouTube, actually. I don't know what the YouTube split is.
Riflemen are being upgraded with grenade packages.
I think YouTube might be 50-50, so maybe Twitch might be better.
Think they know we're here. Keep your heads
Yeah, normally Twitch do 50-50, but I kind of got a legacy deal with Twitch since I'm such an old streamer. So I've got this kind of old 70-30 split. Oh, he's walking into those S-mines. They recently got nerfed. They used to be like one. You trigger one of those mines and it would kill like 2 guys from a squad. And you can see that. Oh, there goes the 250. But a bit too aggressive against the quad.
They have taken our victory point.
But yeah, those S-mines. They hit 2 of those S-mines. They didn't lose a single man. So yeah, definitely a lot worse than before. Throws the motorcycle on the point, deny the decap. Good play there. Oh, he gets another grenade here. Oh no, Red Wings being so aggressive. He loses his quad just to a Panzer Grenadier. Oh god, that's one of the worst things you can do. Kind of a complete throw then. I don't know why he did that.
Weapons in their vicinity.
maintain fire.
Absolute massive throw.
Commander, we're done here. Hit the dirt. Where's that coming from?
Captain. All on their lonesome.
You boys are here.
Ready up.
Hoping to maybe see Red Wings get maybe some 50 cows out or something. That could be nice. Thank you for the coins. Miko.
Taking fire.
So much for peace and quiet.
The Red Wings is a Company Heroes player,
Fine elements.
a veteran of the franchise, who is known for doing some kind of crazy strats, right? He'd always do some wacky strats and stuff. He'd always be that kind of guy that would always do something different. He isn't really doing anything too different from what we're seeing so far, but maybe that might change.
Just stay low. Keep your hands.
Maybe he has grown more sensible in his old age. But by the play of that half joke, probably not.
Taking hit.
Commander, we should spend our munitions.
So getting a cap in. 300 munitions in the bag for Red Wings. He needs to spend it somewhere. Somehow.
We're being picked apart here. Turn fire.
A half jet coming in to force off the rifleman, getting the cap on the fuel point. I don't think Red Wings are going to get the cap on that. You're probably going to be pinned before you can get the cap, or this guy here is going to die first. Panzer Grenadier is coming onto the field as well. So he's going to lose 2 guys for nothing. He might lose the whole squad if he doesn't retreat soon. He's retreating now.
It's done, Commander.
Got Breach going in. But
Go, go.
Evgear easily dodges it.
Cover.
He's got his med truck. He's coming. He's bringing it forward. Hopefully, yes, he is. He could definitely do with it forward to heal these guys. I do see a lot of people always end up leaving their med truck. It just sat in base, and I always think that's a mistake. I feel like if you want to keep your staying power on the field, bring it out. As long as you keep it safe and you've got vision around it, it should be fine to bring it forward like this. You know, he's got his half truck. He's got plenty of infantry around it.
So much for peace and quiet.
So now he can get fully healed up, and he hasn't got to retreat all the way back to base either as well.
Commander, we should spend our munitions.
Look at the med truck at Vet 1. What, did they get changed or something?
Stay low, goddammit.
Oh, it's got 10 plus reinforcement range. I actually didn't know that. Quite handy. Yeah, Evergear definitely doing a lot better now. Thanks to that quad going down early, the flak has been completely uncontested and is allowing him to win pretty much every engagement it's involved in. 2 Panzer Grenadiers on their own on the south. He probably could start giving them machine guns upgrade now. Grenade coming in. Uh-oh, Evgear, he is paying attention. Takes a bit of damage there, but now he knows his opponent's got grenades, so he's going to be a bit more wary about getting involved in engagement. There's a Panzer Grenadier super low here on retreats. Thankfully, the houses are in the way, blocking the line of sight there, so they're going to get away. The flak should have came over and helped, but it's just been chilling on the left here for some reason. Coming over now, a bit late.
Roger that.
Tank depot up.
Force without
Red Wings, 50 fuel in the bag, so he's a little bit way off getting a Panzer IV. Panzer IV, a Sherman. However, we also see Evgear has gotten his Tier 4 tech. He's also upgrading armor reserves. Maybe he wants to go for a Panzer IV call-in. Red Wings, pushing forward with the sweeper, spots all those mines. Oh, he's got to be careful with the motorcycle. Oh, he's going to get snared. But actually, the rifles are going to opt to lob a sticky grenade onto the flak instead. We do have a big American anti-tank gun actually brought up instead, so no Pershing this game. He's diving it really far forward. The flamethrower squad's is been forgotten about by Evergear. That's going to go down. That's a careless loss there. I'm not sure what he's doing with this half track though. He didn't set. Setting up now. Got to be careful. It's so low. He knows that's on the field. He must have seen it. He's pushing it forward when the things he's going to lose it. One shot from this will kill it. Bro, you're going to lose it. Or maybe it's just hidden behind the building. He just lost a scout squad. Oh no, Red Wings. Oh, you just left it alone! There, you just left the AT gun all on its own. Oh, it's getting killed.
Lost an anti-tank.
Oh no. Oh, Red Wings, it's all falling apart. Fortunately, Evgear hasn't got anything that can really tow. No, he's got the med truck. He could use the med truck to tow it if he brings it up quickly. We got some mines coming down, some to dot around the area, some butterfly bombs. That's quite nice, but they are going to be spotted here.
We've lost the territory sector.
He should have, honestly, no, he needs to keep the flat gun up the top here. Grenade being lobbed. I think that's a big mistake to bring the flat gun down to the bottom to stop the fuel getting capped, because the flat gun needs to stay up here to stop it, to win the infantry engagement, so we can actually get control over this anti-tank gun.
A towed 3-inch gun is ready to deploy.
Yeah, I think Evgear made a big mistake to try and go down here, actually. He should have kept the flat gun up to the top. He could have brought it around to the side here, fended off any rifleman squad. The AT gun was decrewed, so there was no threat of it going down. And now Red Wings is able to recrew it. When he could have easily lost it, and the med truck went all the way back to base. It was time then for the med truck to steal that, 100%, I think. So a bit of a, I think there's a pretty big misplay there from Evgear. But a blessing there for Red Wings, as he desperately needed not to lose that. He's going to tow it back up. Maybe he's not had much experience with using it. It is a fairly fresh new unit. I think since February this was added to the game. I mean, I don't think I've used it too much myself, actually, this new anti-tank gun. I think I've probably only used it maybe once or twice. Normally I like to go for the Pershing instead. Let's just check to see what armory upgrades Evgear's got. Has he got any specific armory upgrades? Okay, he's got emergency repairs and he's got vehicle survival package. So this his vehicles are going to be pretty tanky. He's got 53 fuel in the bank, so that makes me think he's going to be saving up for a Tiger. However, a Tiger on the field against these anti-tank guns, I'd be a bit cautious. I kind of might want to spam Panzer 3s instead and just overwhelm it. But maybe the Tiger could work. It does hit really hard, and if he gets a flank off from that big anti-tank gun, he will kill it. So I guess it's all about positioning.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
To be fair, go Tiger, then go straight for a Stuka afterwards. I think Evgear will be fine. Stuka will murder any of those anti-tank guns.
A victory point is under enemy control.
Foxhole dev stream, guys, should be in the next 20 minutes or so. So we're hoping we'll be switching over to that, watching the Foxhole dev stream.
Commander, we should spend our munitions. We're bolstering all team weapons, Commander. This should keep them in the fight.
Tools down. Repair work complete. We're veterans. My retinue is under enemy fire.
Motorcycle Vet 3. And Red Wings opting to go for a bulldozer.
Our enemy has turned the tide.
Taking losses.
Pushing aggressively. Oh, the AT gun fires a shot at the motorcycle. Barely misses it. He's focusing down the anti-tank gun again. Ignoring the rifleman squad. As soon as he decrews that, the flat gun should be getting involved. No, he's going down south with the flat gun again.
Where the hell did they come from?
Sherman 105 is reporting in.
Bruh.
I'm hit, man.
At least trying to maybe blow it up with the Panzerjägers, attack, move it, and start hitting the health of that thing. Right, is that the bulldozer on the field? Yeah, here it comes. Bulldozer. Tiger is only 10 fuel away, but he needs about 200 manpower to call on the Tiger.
Heavy fire.
Yeah. Bulldozer's good against stationary targets, not against quick mobile targets like the flat gun here.
I think he's doing. It's done.
Rifles reinforced. Unhook. Split the trails. We're deploying.
Tiger's delayed a bit further because he had to reinforce all his infantry in the base. This is his time for Red Wings to maybe get some map control now, as Evgear waits for his Tiger. Hey, Orange Cookie, thank you for watching 3 streams in a row. Cheers, bud. By the way, guys, just a question. I know I haven't been streaming much CoH3 these days, and I've just not been really feeling like it. There's been lots of other fun games to try out. I've been trying the new Doom, tried out some Tainted Grail recently, among a load of other games, and like things like Foxhole as well. But like I want to enjoy my time playing CoH, and I'm wondering, like, what would you guys like to see me do that you think I would have fun doing? Try different game modes. Try and make another fun game mode. I was thinking about something like maybe I would like play against another player, and then we'd have like a person on either side that would be like in God mode but not really playing, and they would spawn in units based on what chat would do, right, for each side. So they could be like, yo, I want to give. I think we did something like that before, but we didn't really like give it a proper go. Jaegers now have a Shrek. Got a little stun round in there. Tiger should be on the field any second. Oh, little barrage here. That's pretty close. Doesn't need to be so close with that anti-tank gun. Here he comes.
Victory points are in our favor, Commander.
Oh, he's so clumped up here. Bulldoze's gonna get some good shots in here. Avoid 1v1 would be a good step. I don't play much of Tempest Rising. Well, I don't think there's... I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like the multiplayer scene's kind of... It's not really built for multiplayer at the moment. There's no replay mode. There's no... I can't really cast anything in there. Unfortunately, the 3D Realms didn't really set Tempest Rising up for multiplayer. They did a really good campaign and stuff, but... Hopefully they'll improve the multiplayer as we go forward, but right now it's kind of bare bones. You could try a scenario versus AI 1v5. I think I already struggled a lot versus 1v3. I could try again a 1v4. I was thinking about maybe giving that a go. 1v4 without any cheats and stuff. I think it might be doable. If I can like get 2 tigers or something, maybe. Rear hit. Must have been a splash shot. I've seen beyond. Yeah, bar. A lot of people keep always mentioning bar. I haven't given it a go yet. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll give bar a go one of these days. Is it got a campaign at all, or is it just multiplayer? Bar. Well, Red Wing's got good map control. Oh, is he just going to dive in with this? Oh, this is risky. This is going to give him a good... This might actually be a really sick play. He's going to dive in. Ambulance has got to keep going here. Don't stick around here. Gets his Panzer Grenadiers on top of the anti-tank gun. Oh, unfortunately, drives right in front of the Rifleman squad, so that's going to die. But if he can wipe and maybe steal the big anti-tank gun, then the Tiger's got free reign now. Gets a kill on it. Tiger, keep pushing with the Tiger. He's sleeping with it. Tiger's opening up. Boosh. Fresh machine gun. Gets sent packing.
We must pull this back. We're down to 300 points.
Oh, there goes a Rifleman squad. That's nasty. It's not looking good right now for Red Wings. What will he do? The AT gun's just sat here. Will he steal it or will he blow it up? He's got a 250 on the field. Maybe. I think he wants someone to go for it. I think, yeah, it looks like he's bringing it on the field to try and steal it. I'm not sure why he just called on a fresh 250, though. I would have gotten another medical truck out, to be honest. Oh, motorcycle. It seemed that he got sticky. But the fact his big brother is here to help him out.
They've captured a victory point.
And there he goes. He's yoinking that, bringing it all the way back to base. That brings get himself another one out, but yeah, I don't know what he can really do here. The Tiger's just going to dominate everything.
contact.
He's also got vehicle capping now.
The enemy holds all victory points.
A truck.
God damn it. The captain's been killed.
Oh. There goes the captain.
Half-track
Tiger misses its first shot.
supplies are cut off. We have holes in our front line.
Tiger gonna fire again, maybe? Does. Ooh, 2 shots from that bring it down to about 50-60% health. Oh, he's got, oh, look at this great ambush. Really good use of those ambush grenades there on the Shrek squad here. That will be a dead bulldozer. First time I've seen that ability being used to perfection. And he gets the kill.
Flag destroyed.
Also got the flak down here, armor piercing rounds.
Down to 250 points.
That was nice, man. Great little cheeky ambush there from that Shrek'd up Jaeger. I think, I don't know how Red Wings is gonna, I don't think he's gonna be able to win this at all, to be honest.
Enemy movement near a victory.
Unless F-Gear plays really badly with the Tiger and he goes down. I don't see, even with, let's say even if the Tiger was dead, I still feel like F-Gear's got a better army composition.
Area secured. Set up and stand by.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
So Red Wings, what has he got?
3-inch gun is ready to deploy.
He's got access to Gallant Stand. He can give his anti-tank gun a 50% increased rate of fire, which might be the thing he needs to help kill the Tiger quickly. We'll see. I actually haven't really seen too many people use the Gallant Stand on any of their support weapons yet. Goes with his own AT gun there, covering the center. Flare going up from Red Wings. Should spot, yeah, he does spot the stolen anti-tank gun. And he's trying to bombard his stolen anti-tank gun with his fresh one, but unfortunately, there are buildings in the way. Hellcat. Tiger. Tiger needs to be more aggressive, sadly. He's keeping it idle a lot of the time. He's to constantly pressure the cutoff. Like, if he wants to win this game, push this point here and keep it locked down with everything. Oh.
Sector gone. We must take it back. Half-track scan ready as strong point. On your word.
Oh, he gets a good ambush again onto the thing. He's backed himself up to some tank traps. We'll probably see the AT grenades coming in again now. Pop the AT grenades, man. Finish it. Oh, I don't think he even needs to. He's going to get it here. And the AT gun gets decrewed again. Tiger needs to just push. Engineers about to go down. Slow to chase. Can he get it?
Automatic rifles have arrived.
Motorcycle, maybe focus the squad down. Shoot, motorcycle. Shoot. He gets it. There you go.
Squad has been killed.
Big meaty shot from the anti-tank gun here. He needs to go and hold fire. An opportunity there for Red Wings to activate Gallant Stand. As he pops it on, no, he hasn't. He could have. If he activated Gallant Stand, then he probably would have popped and been able to fire a bit faster to be able to finish off the flak gun. Then, oh no, there goes the motorcycle.
Sector claimed by the enemy.
Tiger pushing aggressively forward. Hellcat getting a side shot in. His barrage manages to decrew the stolen one. Oh, double bounce. Black gun is in a good spot then to stop the rifles from sprinting in to get another sticky bomb off. Uh-oh. You just need to creep this forward. He might be able to steal back this anti-tank gun. Tiger needs to blow this anti-tank gun up now before it gets recrewed. He's not... why hasn't Red Wings towed this one forward? He's recruited it, but he's facing the wrong way. It's so low. But I think he's going to be able to get another... No, the 250 manages to get it. Get it killed, but the Hellcat finishes off the 250. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, we've got lower Panzer Grenadier squad capturing the fuel.
Boy, oh boy, is Jerry pissed about it. The sector's been overrun. It's theirs now.
Red Wings has managed to grab back his anti-tank gun, still facing the wrong way. He just needs to tow both these back to base, heal them up, and come again here. He's got time to reset, and now he's got two of these big AT guns. He's not in a bad situation. Evgir has lost a Panzer Grenadier in all this. He did have 3, and he's lost one of them at some point.
Say the word, sir.
He is reinforcing off this vehicle anyway. I wonder if he'll convert this to a med truck. Oh no, Tiger up against double. Oh, yo. Bro, I wouldn't go that way if I were you. Damn, that hurt. Oh, here we go, and that's what I was hoping for. Stuka for the DAC player. Hopefully should be the answer here to annihilate all these AT guns. Unfortunately, he decides to shoot the one that's further away. The further away you shoot the Stuka, the less accurate it's going to be. He should have shot the closer one. Hellcat senses an opportunity. Round the left, finds the flat gun. Med truck is also over there for some reason. I think, yeah, Evgir just needs to rotate back to the left, I think. He knows both AT guns are on the right, so he needs to push around there. What else has he got? He's got a Panzer IV Assault Grenadier calling. That's nice. Bars on the rifles.
Frontline weapons will make their stand.
An engineer squad. Yeah, he needs an engineer because he needs to repair the Hellcat and also this vehicle here.
Half-track scan ready as strong point. On your word.
He's doing well on victory points of gear, so he could just, like, you know, maybe focus on the left VP and the bottom one and control that. I think Red Wings knew the Tiger was rocking on over, retreats early. Gets the decap though, so job done. Red Wings got 200 fuel in the bank, can't get a Pershing. He's got quite a lot of AT with the 2 anti-tank guns and the Hellcat. Oh, I do feel like maybe another Hellcat might not be a bad idea. Probably another rifle, or maybe actually another 50 cal to help win the fight against the infantry. But actually, now there's a Stuka on the field, maybe a rifleman squad might be better. Hey, Young, how you doing? He's going to sneak the Hellcat around the side, around the bottom maybe. Wonder if he'll try and go into the base and pop the ambulance, the Opel Blitz medical truck.
Advanced logistics will reduce the cost of reinforcing our forces.
Yeah, I think Red Wings has to commit to the south side where the 2 victory points are to stop the bleed. Pushes forward with the sweeper, spots some mines. Moving up with the AT gunner as well. There we go. Strong point engaged. No gallant stand again used. Ooh. Didn't kill him. Stuka bombarding though. Any round's going to connect. A little bit of damage, but what you want to do is you want to do the Stuka barrage in conjunction with a big push in with the Tiger. At the same time. Oh, the flat gun taking it. Hellcat did go around and get it. Panzer IV flanks round, but the other anti-tank gun, I think it was the M5, is there. Takes out the Panzer IV with ease. The Tiger is now half health. Hellcat is looking like it wants a piece of the action. One more shot here from this is going to bring it low. The Tiger has got hardly any health. It's going to go down here. And then once it's got the Tiger, it can kill the Stuka. He gets it.
Tiger destroyed, Commander.
Run with the Stuka, quick. He's going to chase. Oh. Shoots the motorcycle for some reason. Stuka. Oh, no, this is all going wrong here for Evgear. Oh, no. Oh, and the motorcycle as well. Hellcat is having a field day. Oh, wow. There we go. Hellcat, efficiency 3. Damn. That's game.
Incoming. Orders complete. Point captured.
And all the infantry was off the field when that was happening. Apparently, the Jaeger with the Shrek was nowhere nearby as well to assist. It was too busy elsewhere.
Enemy movement. You're on victory point.
So there's nothing to help that Tiger. Oh, and a really good barrage! Right on top of all these units. Perfect barrage there from Red Wings. Damn.
Pushed us off a sector.
Yep, I think that, yeah, Red Wings somehow managing an impressive comeback here. I think it's super smart to leave this other anti-tank gun covering his rear. Evgear did try to go for a flank round, but wasn't anticipating the other M5 in the back. Evgear still got, yeah, he's still got enough fuel to maybe call another Tiger on the field here, but he's got VPs. There's still a chance, all right. There's still a chance maybe Evgear can do something. A small chance.
Ready up.
Reports of enemy movement. You're on victory point.
Call it in.
Half-track scan ready at strong point. On your word.
So the strong point. Let me just double check what the strong point does here.
On your order. Frontline weapons will make their stand.
Team weapons gain 7.5 range, 25% accuracy, 5 sight. So he can, he can activate half-track strong points with Galleon Stand though, right? He hasn't used Galleon Stand once, and I think Red Wings could really benefit from that as well. 3 minutes of the Foxhole dev stream. Don't worry, we'll be switching over to watch it in a moment. This match should be over very soon. I'm just going to put on fast 2 times speed here as this match draws to a close. Is it Gallant? Oh, it's Gallant. I didn't read it properly. You're right. It's Gallant. Not Galleon. Galleon sounds better, though. Alright, new Tiger on the field. Let's see if it does better.
New recruits in. Rifles reinforced. Commander, orders complete.
Good coverage over this. I'd like to see maybe a mine here on the flank.
Forward units report the Krauts are down to 250 points. Commander, we should spend our munitions.
Carried out, Commander.
We're done here.
Another bulldozer? Okay. I guess he needs something for the infantry.
God damn it, mines!
Bringing over one of the AT guns over here now to cover the mid. Good. Maybe a flare here from this section. From the recce section here. What are they called? Scout section, sorry. To spot for the AT gun. Would be nice. Ambulance boat move back up.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands. They have 200 points remaining.
Hey, barrage directly hit that Tiger, didn't do much. A second bulldozer, I think that's maybe a bit much. I think another Hellcat would be good, right? 2 Hellcats can like bully the Tiger, I think.
5, ready for field ops. We're down here. Stay out of sight. Enemy infantry, hold it in. What's the trail? That was a hit. God damn. Man down.
Oh, hands are going in low health.
Proceed to a command.
Oh, great play here from Red Wings. I'm liking this. He's constantly, firing at the Tiger at max range, bringing it low. Barrage coming in as well, so he can't even stop to repair. Oh my God! Oh Jesus Christ! Yo, okay, that's game. Two infantry squads get wrecked. Oh my God! And then we'll have an assault grenade squad get wiped from retreat as well. Oh, a fresh Stuka fires one shot, and probably that'll be it for him. And unfortunately, it misses. Tiger backed into a corner. One bulldozer dies. Tiger's too busy focusing on the wrong target. Stuka dies. Both allied vehicles will survive. That's game. Well played, the Red Wings. What a game there, boys. That was a nice comeback from Red Wings. He kind of badly misplayed with his M5 AT guns, but then when he got two of them, he got the second one back, he was able to do well with it, and the Hellcat was played. Yeah, good usage of the Hellcat. I like that a lot. Fun game. Damn, that barrage. Do not repair under fire, boys. Ouch. Right, dev stream time. Let's go. Right, we're swapping over now. We're going to go watch the Foxhole dev stream. It should be starting right now. And I need to... Yep. Why is everybody on press corps? There's the dev stream. Foxhole game in it. Are they live? They're not live yet. What?
Not even a war against the paranormal. In this strange new fight, Agent Langley...
Oh, that's why. They're hosting. Right, are they live now? Here we go. Hey, yo. Right. They were live, then ended? Okay. Bomb, bomb. Prediction? New class of boat. Hopefully, maybe. Oh, here they go. Right, nice. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, I was muted. I don't do this all the time. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our tri-annual millennial dev stream. And with me today is Max and Mark, and my name is Matt. Hi and welcome. We're going to talk about what is coming up next with Foxhole, and we got kind of a. It's just a low key. I'm not going to bury the lead. Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll take the lead on that one. Yeah, we have update 61 to show you guys, and it will hopefully be an interesting one because our plans were tweaked slightly from what we had in mind at the beginning of the year. Some of it based on feedback that we heard from you guys a few updates ago. I'll get into that, but
So,
I think we should
for me,
just get started.
biggest
on
issues
the,
for me are the border bases
stream map.
and
So,
All
without
right.
like
further
the Navy
ado,
supremacy
I do
issue
wanna
that
talk
seems to be a big
about
issue
an
with
update
the game at the
on
moment. But we'll see.
merch. So
Merch.
we did, like I mentioned last time, we did a bit of an experiment with merch. There is a team member and people on the team that were excited about trying to do more merch. It wasn't really our thing, but we wanted to try some new things. We did the patches earlier in the year, and they ended up being a lot more successful than we had even dreamed of. Like, it seems like you guys were very interested in this sort of thing. So we took that experiment further, and we said, hey, we want to do some more patches. So we have coming soon, TM, the Colonial Infantry patch and the Warden Infantry patch. So those are two new things to look out for.
What if I get them?
And
I might have put that on my
there's
bag or
also
something. Actually,
we're
it'd be cool.
extending the merch to some new things here, which is the nation flags for both the
Yo,
factions, the
flags!
Warden
Let's
and
go!
the colonial ones. And we did, once again with this merch, it's something that we really just want to focus on the quality
Oh,
of
I
it.
got one
and,
already.
we do try to get the best quality versions of this stuff. We don't just, look for the cheapest produced manufacturer. We do actually try to do tests on certain um, variations of this from different manufacturers, and we choose the one that we think is the best. So these will be in limited quantities again, and we'll have more news on them soon. The other thing I want to mention
Why do
is
they
that
say
the old
limited
patches will
quantities?
also
Just
be restocked when
make
we
them to demand and let
get
people
this
keep
new
buying it, right?
merch
You're
into
making
the
money.
store. So
Why would they?
we'll
I don't
post
understand why they're doing
information on
limited.
this and look out for it. Again, if you guys like this sort of stuff, we'll do more of it. Again, it's not our main thing. Our main thing is focused on working on Foxhole, working on the games. But this is just a really cool thing that some people at the studio are very passionate about, and know that some of you guys are really passionate about it, and that's why we're doing it. So from there, let's move on to the roadmap. So just to touch a little bit on this and just explain where things are going. So we did the infantry update last year, and we had gotten a lot of feedback on the builder changes. We tried to make some changes to the bunkers, um, and
Shipping
a lot
fees,
of those were smaller
but
changes, tweaks. We were trying
the
to
buyer
almost
normally
do
like
too
pays
much
for the
of
shipping fee,
a
right?
band-aid
So
solution to the problem. And as a lot of you guys, especially the builders in the community, you pointed out to us um, the flaws to our solution, and you gave us a lot of feedback on it, and we really took that to heart, and we realized that it wasn't going to be enough to just do a couple of small changes
builder
here.
update.
And
Oh,
as you guys pointed
please.
out, we
That'd be
needed
nice.
to do
Something
a
fun
larger
for
change. So
builders. Make building
we
fun.
we made some changes to our development schedule and our roadmap to take the time to address a lot of the issues that you guys were pointing
Oh,
out
does that mean Airborne's going to be delayed?
in a more proper way. So we devoted update 61 to be focused on builder changes and features. Now, this isn't a big builder update like an annual update, but there are quite a few features and content that are focused on the building side to, again, address those issues that we saw that we were trying to address in the infantry update, but where but to address the shortcomings of those changes.
And we are
Yep.
we are still focused on the airborne update, but I think it was pointed out to us that we should that we wouldn't feel right about going into airborne without at least fixing some of those core problems that we tried to fix 2 patches ago.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely. And to that point, we are
Are they
working on
going to
airborne in the background.
fix clipping with
There's
mobile garrisons and stuff? Because that
active
seems to be
content
stupid,
and
not
features
intentional.
being worked on still, but we did carve out more time to focus on the builder sides for a while, and that will impact the airborne schedule a bit, and we're still having to figure out what that impact is, and we'll have more
Right,
updates.
it's going to
on
be
that,
November or something,
in
isn't it? For
the
Airborne,
near
has to be a
future,
while.
so stay tuned.
Why do I not like
But
it? Because
to
it's
get
not
back
doesn't look
to,
nice. It looks stupid.
This update, we can start jumping
Doesn't look
into
legit.
some of the changes, and we'll start off with general changes that aren't necessarily builder related, and then we'll get to the builder stuff. So over to you, Max.
Extra range
All right.
for rocket
So
artillery.
again, these are some of the minor things, but please, a lot of this stuff relates to the stuff that's coming later. So the first thing here on the list is the extra range for the rocket artillery. So this is
Beavers and cranes
the
now built a
rockets are going to
garage
get a
and
much further
facilities.
range than they've had previously. Our role for them that we expect is as a kind of like anti-battery solution. So if you're getting attacked by artillery, then rockets might be the solution to this. Their range is much farther, but their accuracy is also decreased at that range. So we'll be interested to hear about the balance for this. Buildings on fire are suppressed. This is an important, something that should have come a lot earlier. When a building is like reached a certain threshold of fire, it will just be suppressed, but you can also suppress it by firing flamethrowers at it, just like if you were shooting a machine gun at it. So it makes
Okay.
sense. If you're getting hit by a flamethrower, it should be suppressed. CVs and cranes are now built at garages and facilities. So what we did here was now if you wanted to build like your advanced construction vehicle, you can build it right there in the facility. You can also build them at the mass production factory. They get a bonus for this, so they can go in crates of
Ooh.
5, and they can be shipped via flatbed that way.
That's useful.
And they can be built at the garages.
Rates
The
of
reason that we
CVs and
did
stuff
this
could be nice.
was because one of the main focuses of this update is trying to make building more accessible to newer players. And something that's always been somewhat hard to understand is like, where do you build the first vehicle for building things? And the fact that it was at a town hall is confusing. So we put it in the practical locations where they
Yeah,
should
I'd
be.
always thought it was a bit strange you could not build a normal CV in like a garage or something. That's what people would expect to be able to build one.
This one's pretty self-explanatory. We updated the buttons so you can save your loadout at the hospitals now. Pipe structures category, the facility owners will know what this is about. This is the maintenance tunnel can now supply specifically pipes. So some people have been building pipe networks across the map, and now you can supply them specifically.
Okay.
And we made some changes to silicon shelf. We wanted to fix the flow of the map just a little bit. Not a lot has changed here, but we added a town to the west side of the map.
Added a town?
It's called the Pale
Right.
House.
Okay. Oh no. Buffering. Is that just me? Oh, everyone's pressing F. Ah, shit. Stream dead. Dead stream. Oh no.
House.
That was a
That was a close one he's about to say. Oh god damn it. Their internet is worse than mine when I had freaking 4G. Oh my god. Right. No, that was a good stream, guys. God. Amazing update. That's all, folks. Oh, bruh. Oh no. Thank you, Storm, for the follow. Cheers, buddy. Again now. Thank you much for the follow, guys. Cheers. Dev stream is dead. What are we gonna do, boys? Thanks for all the follows, lads. I'll be getting a lot of new followers out of nowhere. Thank you, guys. I save dogs on fire. Well, that's a good thing. Tantalize Zor, thank you very much for the follow. San, Meglight, thank you for the follows, guys. F the hamsters. Yeah. I think KFC forgot to feed the hamsters today. They can't run a Twitch stream and the Foxhole servers at the same time. It's asking too much of them. Mr. Anonymous, thank you for the follow. Cashy Flow, thanks guys for watching. Yeah, if you're new to the stream, guys, I'm Helping Hands. I normally play a lot of Foxhole anyway. Do a big streamer when it comes to playing Foxhole. Yeah, thanks for tuning on in. Oh, is it? Are we back? Are we back? No. Yeah, so for me, I would say the biggest issues for me for Foxhole right now, I would say border bases need an overhaul. Something needs to be done about border bases. It's so tedious having to deal with them. I hate it. Probably the most annoying mechanic. I also hate the bug where you're trying to pick up a heavy item and your character is stuck in in this kind of like lifting animation, like doing it like 5 or 6, 7, 8 times. That is probably one of the most annoying bugs in the game. That needs fixing. And I also think something needs to be done about Navy and how strong Navy is against just like land targets. It's just it seems very silly that they can like any kind of Navy force could come on into a region, use all the 150 cannons or 120 cannons and completely demolish concrete, which has taken weeks to set up within just a couple of hours of doing that. So let's we reloading? Are we good? Oh, we're good. No, down again.
And this allows
here
us
we go.
to make the change is the tier 3 garrison houses now fire and town bases and relic bases. They now fire 30 millimeter at vehicles, and this was one of the changes we had to make in order to do the unification, because the concern was that if we had made the unification changes, that towns
every G house is an ISG AI dude be like, let's go.
Tanks. So this was the one change to resolve that edge case and allow us to make this overall change.
Colonials learned how to put ISGs inside garrison houses.
Early war bunker bonus. So this is a
bunker bonus.
Slides here. So this
rarely territory bunkers receive a bonus to maximum bunk upgrade activity.
This is a new change that we're making to address some of the pacing issues that we've seen at the beginning of a war. So right now at the beginning of a war, players are really motivated to go on the offensive, but there isn't an equal motivator to build up, and it was almost, we saw a disproportionate incentive to do one and not the other. So we wanted to balance that out a bit by providing a bonus to the
Matt
builders.
Disconnected again.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, you didn't. Sorry.
Nope.
He was just very still, Matt.
Yeah. no, we're good. Yeah, don't worry. But I will say though, people are saying that we did miss a couple slides or something. Like something feels off to them. Like there was a jump. So maybe after this one, just go back a couple, see if.
I think we should have it covered.
Okay.
There was the general features, and then there was the 20 millimeter unification. The other changes they're fairly minor. If they were missed, they'll have them in the release notes. So
yeah, okay.
It's probably best that we
why not just go back, Mark?
Let's
Great.
keep going.
Why can't he be bothered to do that? Annoys me. That
we want to balance out the
second to do that
game war to also have a rush to build and not just a rush to attack.
Yeah,
so there's going to be a bonus now to building bunkers specifically. Essentially, the activity at bunkers, which dictates how fast the upgrades are. The upgrades at a bunker.
In a big point so far. G house is 530 mil. You can now build CV and cranes at the garage and also facilities.
Higher for some period of time. And that's the bonus. And this
G house 530 mil vehicles, not the infantry.
It will be depleted and eventually, and it's equal on both sides, so it's agnostic to player population or other factors. Both sides should have an equal advantage here. And what we're hoping to see is, again, at the beginning of a war, besides the rush to attack, there's also a rush to build up a defensive line. And one note there is that activity is still required to progress, so this just increases the maximum amount of activity there. So, short war. So this is a new thing. This is another. This change here is to second here. So this is to address an edge case that we've seen more and more as wars have gotten longer and longer in Foxhole. There's always been this edge. We're hitting the edge case more and more where the a war is started and then it juts into when we roll out an update. And the way we've solved that thus far is to intervene by reducing the amount of victory points that are needed to win, and that's how we able to get a war to end before a schedule update is going to be rolled out. But we found that this is not ideal. It's really disruptive, and we don't like to intervene as much as possible. So we created an alternate win condition specifically for these wars. So most wars are still gonna use the normal format, but the special wars that precede the updates will use this new format, where the wars will end at a predetermined amount of time, and the win condition is tweaked such that the faction that has that claimed the required number of towns, or specifically
I think
victory
this is
towns,
fine if
when
they
the end time
announce
occurs,
short
is
wars
the
before
side
the
that
war
wins, and
starts,
if
so
neither
people know
side
if they
has
want
made
to
enough
invest all their
towns at
time
that
into it or
point,
not.
then the war will
I still
be
feel like
declared a draw. So
there
once
should be
again,
two
this is
separate
not going to
shards
impact
though.
most wars.
With
This
one
is
with
just
Charlie
to
Shard is
to
always a
address the
short
wars
war
before an
or very
update
small,
and to
like
have
5 or 6
a win
regions,
condition that feels more natural, one that players are in control
or like
of instead
newer
of a
players
dead.
and stuff, or something like
Um,
that.
and hopefully it'll keep those wars as impactful as the other ones, while still allowing us to have them end at a specific time.
And just for some clarity, because I feel like there's a little bit of confusion in the chat, this is just for updates preceding or wars preceding an update, correct?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So this isn't like a normal thing. This is specifically when we need to roll out an update.
Yeah. Great. Okay. Let's move on to the next big thing. So
Hit registration. Okay.
Next big thing is hit registration improvements. So after the last update, we got a lot of feedback on some of the optimizations we made to player movement. So update 60, we changed.
Okay.
We made some changes.
That's better.
To
I know, like late war when
when
it's super laggy, it's impossible to hit anybody. So this is good.
And this was one step towards mitigating some of the effects of network latency. And now with update 61, we want to focus on improving the shooting side of things to tackle the latency issue on the shooting side, and not
each will be
not
experimental on Dead Branch. I don't think Dead Branch is going to be able to be a good case scenario for showcasing this, because you need a full server with thousands of people playing with loads of defenses in to actually properly stress this.
And one of the big things we've added
so I don't
here
think
is
like practicing this in Dead Branch will do anything, sadly.
And what this essentially does is it changes our hit detection system such that it doesn't just consider a potential hit in the current simulation time, but it now will consider the time frame at which the shot was actually done on the client. So the server is essentially able to keep track of multiple simulation frames and know where different actors in the scene are, where players are in the scene at different times. And when a shot is done, instead of just a basic check where it says, hey, did this hit this player at this spot on the server, it will actually consider the time and say, hey, did we hit this player at this particular simulation time at this place, right? And what this essentially does is, or the impact is that it will hopefully reduce the need to lead shots when there is network latency, and overall it should improve the feeling such that it will, where the player is targeting or more on the client will more match where the player actually is. It will create,
in a nutshell, should be easy to hit people. It's less laggy.
their movement changes in the last update. There's a lot of technical things going on behind the scenes here, and this is an explanation of how hopefully it'll impact your player experience. And the one thing I did want to mention is that this tech is very similar to what's used in a lot of other industry standard first-person shooter games that are trying to get the most optimal experience over the network. So games like Overwatch and Counter-Strike, they all use this kind of system. And Foxhole previously didn't use this system because of the camera angle and sort of the pace of the game. It didn't require as much of a tight simulation.
I just saw Hole put Larry emotes in the chat.
You know,
will he get timed out for Larry emotes?
But now we've gotten to the point with these other changes. We just wanted to take that extra step and try to add this optimization to Foxhole. And then another improvement here that's unrelated to hit registration, but something we just wanted to mention is that there was an edge case in the current movement system from Update 60, where sometimes there's a sudden warping effect on players if there's extreme latency. And just wanted to mention here that we've addressed that issue in Update 61.
Next slide, please, Mark.
And then the final thing to mention is that this lag reconciliation system will be experimental in the dev branch. So a lot of this stuff, it's difficult to test at scale until you actually test it at scale, right? So we're going to be looking for your feedback on it. So please test out all forms of combat, shooting, and movement, and let us know how it feels.
But it's good though. If they've improved lag, that's great. That's good. That's good.
I think that's back to you, Max.
Yo, pipes.
All right. Pipe fluid mechanics. So we've finally gotten around to fixing this one very niche problem that those of you who are dedicated to pipe networks would know all too well. It's one guy who's been posting on our feedback channel every update since we put out pipes. So hopefully this will finally resolve that. So what we've changed here is pipes are going to work in different systems. So we're rather than have each pipe function as a discrete part that has to transfer liquid from one pipe to the next, all of the connected pipes and fuel silos are all connected into one
nice.
that increases with capacity as you add more sections to it. And then it will transfer it to the next section, which can be separated by something like a pipe valve or with an input-output from like one of the facilities. And what this ultimately translates into is that you can more easily tell what's going on inside your pipe network without needing to go through a dozen wiki pages. And I think that's really the bottom line here. For most of us who have never engaged with the pipe system, the bottom line is we're trying to make this more accessible to the average player without needing to go through massive amounts of.
All right, sweet. Next one.
This will
more accessible.
I think be a lot more intuitive and make a lot more sense to people who want to engage with pipes. The bottom line is, and the big quality of life here is that pipes now transfer liquid almost instantly across much further distances. You don't have to wait for it to slowly build up and empty out and so on and so forth. So if you're going to build a long pipe network, you can now use maintenance tunnels to supply it so that it can run and be with the new build category. You can maintain it and you can transfer it more easily to other facilities in the region.
Okay. We're time for our first video here.
Okay, video. Right, come on. What's this going to be? Let's see. Something new. Something new. Needs to be something fun. Maybe a new vehicle or something. Tripod mounts in bunkers. Okay, nice. That's cool. New trench hardpoint. Wait, we have it. Oh. Yo, is that tier 1 Howies? Tier 1 Howies and Tier 1 AT garrisons? Okay, what? We have to build... Okay. Construction equipment? Oh, a gravel thing? That looks cool. But... Wait, that's going to mean, like, building on the front line is going to be so much harder for bunkers if that's the case. Wait, what? If we have to, like, build a...
All right.
A gravel thing?
It's funny. I think we buried the lead a little
Okay.
bit. We were like, "Oh yeah, this is the builder update," and then we talked about a bunch of other stuff. So
All right,
now,
all right.
now we're into the builder update. Let's talk about
All right.
the builder
Let's
features.
jump into the real dev stream. That was the fake dev stream before. So
It looked like an excavator, but it looks like... Again, right, okay.
Tripod mounts in bunkers. Sorry, am I
Tripod
talking about this
positions
one or
on
are
the
you talking about
tripod.
Yes.
That's
the
cool.
reins are in your hands.
this? Okay, so tripod mounts in bunkers. Finally.
More
you can
resilient
put
against
tripod
tanks as well,
mounts
that's
in
good.
Bunkers. You can plug it directly into the. You can build the normal window modification that you're normally used to building. Now it comes with a tripod stand that you can
Ah,
put in,
okay. Nice.
the tripod weapons for, and then they just fire as normal. I think you can the ammo is stored inside the inventory of the bunker, and pretty much what you see is what you
Juice
get. here. I
Nimbus,
don't
thank you
think
for the
there's
follow.
much
Cheers,
more
buddy.
to say about this.
Ammo is
Okay.
stored within an inventory in the bunker.
Fun.
You guys saw this one you saw a couple of these in the video, the trench hardpoint. So what we tried to do here was give you guys something that you were already doing. So we saw that you guys were using the stairs and using a bunch of weird magical bugs to get this thing to get the stairs inside a trench, which would create a one-way trench, I guess, gateway. But
My
we
chat
decided
AI
we're
is
not
badly
going to try to
placed.
discourage that. Instead, we're just going to give you what it
You guys can see it.
make it practical, make it real, and something you can actually put down. So we called this the strong point. Something that's really kind of hard to see here is the trench intersection. You'll see them sort of on the left and at the top. Now it's like a square that you can connect to 4 points. It's sort of
4 connection points. So
will
you've got a long trench now, so you can
actually
connect 1, 2, 3
give you
now.
a
That's
lot
cool.
more flexibility in what you can build for trenches than you might
That's
think.
good. This is cool.
It's
I
funny
think-
how long it took us
Vaulted
for us
over
to just
from one-
put in a cross piece.
Well, and for good reason. It actually took way more work than you'd think. It was
It's a
such
hard technical problem.
I just want to say,
Yeah.
in prototyping, there was a cross piece.
So
Yeah.
what? That's tier 1,
Yeah.
tier 2, and tier 3 trench
and then,
line?
of course, the
Okay.
berm. So this is notice the sandbag. We replaced the sandbag wall with a sandbag berm. And I'm going to keep driving this point home. Again,
Okay.
the point we changed here is that it's just the change to the visual aesthetic. There's no collision change. But what we really wanted to fix here was that new players would come in and build a sandbag on the trench thinking, I want more cover. I'm going to build a sandbag here. But actually, it just blocked your line of sight, which is what they were always designed to do, so that you can add modifications to a bunker and prevent players from shooting backwards. So the berm, we think, more clearly communicates what the sandbag modification does, so hopefully will lead to fewer mistakes.
As long as we can still put tribal weapons behind it and
Fine.
stuff. Things like that. It's always good.
All right.
Large structures are now built
large
with shippable
structures.
parts.
So when
Does it
we
include
first
storm
released the
cannons?
storm cannon and some
Oh,
of these
yeah.
other large structures, we wanted them to be way more powerful than they were. The problem with that was we had no way to really limit how many you could build. When storm cannons were really strong, people just spammed them everywhere. But as you all know, we now have a mechanic in the game called rare materials, which allows us to make these things really powerful again. Yes, they come with a rare metal cost, but they are much more powerful.
Oh, so storm cannons
The way
are
this
better
sort of
now.
works is you'll build a foundation, like a large structure foundation, into the center of a 3x3 bunker, just like you do, and then you'll bring these shippables to it. The shippables are produced at facilities.
So they
It's very
take time
similar
to
to how you
set.
build like a large ship. It still takes time to settle and all that other stuff.
Yeah, one small this is just like a cool user experience thing that's not gonna, impact a whole lot of players, but I think it's also really a lot more cool and immersive that when you're building a structure as significant like this, you're using the crane, and you're not just sort of sitting there like submitting small items to it.
So I think this will end up meaning there'll be less
it's
ships because
building
people
up the
will
crane
want
building
us.
into
Because
it.
now it costs. Because rare metals
I
was
love that it,
purely
like,
for
comes
what
up in pieces.
nukes,
Like you can see the
right?
cannons
Yeah.
missing. Like,
And
that's
for
not a fudge
ships.
screenshot. That's how it
Now
actually
rare
works,
metals
like,
must be also
when
be
you build
used
this thing.
for
Yeah.
storm cannons.
And here's just some
So
renders of
this will
the
hopefully mean
shippable
there'll be less
parts.
ships overall because there'll be people will go.
And
Don't worry, the weather
We'll
station
take those
doesn't
armats and put them into storm cannons now instead,
cost
right?
You mean you made it harder to make?
And endgame tanks. That's a change.
All right, so we rebalanced the storm cannon, the intel center, and the rocket site. They all cost rare metal now, but varying amounts. The weather station.
The
does
rockets increased
Um,
by
since I
0.5
mentioned the weather station
kilometers.
first, I'll just say
Okay.
this one actually we don't even require
Ooh,
advanced
okay.
bunker tech anymore for this. You can build this much earlier on. Our expectation with this is
Fire
is
the
sort of
nukes
like
from
where
further.
the entry level players who just are starting up and don't want to build something massive and require a whole team of
The
people.
station's
If they
earlier,
want to
yeah.
build a large structure, the
That's
weather
fine.
station is in their reach. This one is the first thing you get and sort of introduces them to the mechanic. The rocket range is increased to 2.5 kilometers, so you can nuke from further away. Sorry, not nuke. It's not a nuke. It's a rocket.
We call it nuke.
The intelligence center also had to have its range increased since it does have a rare metal cost. It's much lower than the storm cannon, but it does have one now. But we needed to increase the range as well so that it matches the rocket. And yeah, I think that's it. Oh, we reduced the time to gain advanced bunker tech by a sizable chunk.
Storm cannon now deals more damage and causes large leaks
All
to
right, so
ships.
the storm cannon specifically. So this one was always meant to be a super weapon that we that has more utility to it. So it deals large leaks to ships. So this is the same damage that a torpedo does. So you can use the storm cannon to counter those naval landings. The 300 millimeter unlocks with tier 2 facilities, but the cannon itself unlocks at a specific tier.
So you can
goal
stockpile
here
300 mil
is
earlier
to
on in the game
unlock
before you get the
the
storm,
storm
cannons
cannon at the same time that rare metal starts to drop. And the reason we did this was to mitigate the storm cannon race. So what we're hoping
Is this
will happen
railway
and
storm
you
cannon
guys
as
know
well?
it's open to feedback, is that when you
Or is
let's
it
say
just
you're the team that
the
researches the storm
platform
cannon
storm
first,
cannons?
you just manage to get to the tech first, you'll still need to get your rare materials together to build the first storm cannon. Then the other team will presumably research storm cannons shortly after. They will pool their rare metal, which means that they'll get to place the second one. So in a way, we're hoping that this will allow the teams to basically take turns putting down storm cannons. So it's not like an all or nothing race where if you get the tech first, suddenly you win every storm cannon race across the board. Both teams will have to work together to sort of put them down one by one.
All three storm cannons are now built in all tiers. Blank spaces in bunkers allows for wider game defense options. Okay.
One of the big problems that builders would bring to us was that they would oftentimes try to build a bunker, but they couldn't block it out. So they would put like signs up that say, "Don't upgrade this piece. This is going to be an AT garrison." But you still needed the bunker tech to get it.
Hey,
so
Zagu.
we added these tier 1 variants to it.
T1
so
Howitz as well, man.
Howitzer garrisons or artillery garrisons, tier 1 tank garrisons, but and that will sort of like reserve the spot for
How strong are
They're still
T1
useful,
and
but
T2 Howie
they
garrisons?
might not be as powerful as they might not be as like powerful as their tier 3 equivalents.
Well, I would hope not.
Yeah.
Okay. And here's just a screenshot of all the new bunker types here.
T1 observation bunker as well. Oh, nice.
And
it's of worst range.
We'll move on to fire suppression system.
All right, so this ties into that artillery change or the rocket artillery change that I was talking about at the start. So one of the concerns is that the range on those rocket artillery is far enough that it can outrange howitzer garrisons. So how do you counter rocket artillery? This is how you would do it with the fire suppression system. Now,
sprinklers in the base now.
Automated method of like putting out fires. It's like it douses the fires on its own. You can pipe it in with a pipe, so you don't even have to return to it. And it's like a sort of like a set and forget kind of thing. and you can install multiple. So you can mitigate. So this would be how you'd mitigate the damage coming from fire rockets if they were using this to extreme
Okay, so there's a
effect.
cat. Okay, that's alright, I guess.
All right, on to a cool one. I think so. At least I think.
Artillery
Yeah,
shelter.
so this one people have been asking for a long
Ooh.
time. Some way to prevent the damage from artillery. So the way this works is you can build an artillery shelter inside your bunkers now, which will increase its resistances to artillery,
Can you make
but
the
it will
core?
lower the structural integrity. So the trade-off here is, it will only increase the resistances of all the tiles that it is immediately adjacent to, including the diagonals. So you'll want to build these cleverly, not necessarily spam them everywhere, and
so you want to checkerboard
it
them kind of
impacts
thing
the
almost.
structural integrity, which we'll talk more about later.
And finally, well, I guess it's not finally. There's a few more things to go, but
Yeah, we should take a break. Give them
this
a
one
chance
is
to digest.
one's cool though. I've been like we've talked about doing some
Start with
something
diminishing
some form
return.
of this next one,
Mm.
Max, for a long time. So finally, I can't believe we
Primary
finally have this in
range.
the game.
Oh
It's
my
so
gosh,
cool.
yeah. Yeah, so construction equipment. Again, one of the principal complaints with builders is that it is tedious holding down left click to build everything. And more to the point, there's been some edge cases that we haven't been able to reconcile, like when you have to put in 200 large materials into a structure to build a facility, for example. It's a little bit unfair to expect somebody to have to sit there going back and forth over and over, delivering items to it. And sometimes you just want to build a cool base and you don't necessarily want 30 people to do it. So this construction equipment gives you a chance to remove the gameplay, the boring gameplay loop of just holding down left click. I shouldn't even say that it reduces the number of players you need. In fact, the goal here is to not make building faster, or sorry, it is to make it faster, but it's not to make it require fewer players. It's to change what you're doing to something else. So you're not just holding down left click. This can expedite how fast you're building your bunker bases, but the goal here is that you should still be working with your team to deliver materials to this.
Hopefully we get a video explaining it
and moving
properly.
these things around with cranes and flatbeds and so forth. We're hoping that the end product here will be that when you're trying to build a bunker or a facility and you're using these, that it looks and feels like a real construction site. And it's not just three guys walking from blueprint to blueprint holding down left click.
And there's also going to be quite a bit of strategy when it comes to just placing these and positioning them as well, because it's not automatically mobile. You have to move it and package it and move it. So it's not,
can it dig? I remove trees and
like
stuff
you said,
with
it's changing sort of the actions
Bushes.
as opposed to the
That's what I want.
time. It's just a little bit different.
Yeah, actually, I want to mention that. And yes, it can dig. I saw somebody mention that in chat.
We can dig.
The strategy here is that when you'll notice from this image that the crane arm extends only a certain distance. It will build the fastest if you put it at the end on the far end, the close end, because the arm will animate quickly to pick up the gravel and then drop it directly in front. If you put something behind the construction equipment, it will take longer because it has to swivel around to face the other way.
Makes sense, okay.
But it has a further range. So you'll be able to reach further because the arm is further. So it's a kind of cool little mini game that you have for optimization there.
That's really cool.
This is cool.
Okay,
I like this.
next
Nice.
video we are ready for.
What's next? Power systems unification, bunker improvements. You connect your bunkers now. Revamp bunker layouts. Right. Looks the same. Reaching. Oh, so you kill like a one little bit and you can get in. You can kill the whole thing now, right. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. That's very cool. Yeah, sweet.
Right.
Okay. Bunker changes.
Pipes modification. Oh, thank God, the pipes thing was
Power
annoying.
system unification. This is something we have been aching to do for so
Power
long.
is no
Tell us
longer
how long
transmitted
we've been
into
waiting to do
bunkers.
this,
Engine rooms
Mark.
can
Oh,
generate and store power for Bunker Island.
When did we add the engine rooms?
Assumes diesel
Or
and generates
facilities,
reserve
rather?
power. Engine rooms can also be connected to external power line.
How long since we added facilities, right?
Okay,
Lights and large
so
structures. Right.
power system. We no longer have those silly those pipe upgrades that pipe around under the facilities. In fact, we've kind of changed how power works entirely inside the bunker system. Engine rooms now act like a kind of internal battery to the bunker. So if you could think about the bunker like a single structure, like a facility, right? Like you build a single facility structure, consider it all like one big structure. The facilities need power, the bunker needs power too. So you can add this engine room and you can pipe power directly to it. You can do it by just adding diesel to it, or you can pipe power it by running the power line. You no longer need to do the pipes modification thing where you just go around the
So
thing,
one.
but you also
it'll
can't
also-
power multiple bunkers from one bunker. But the caveat there is this engine room doesn't provide a vulnerability for a bunker. So yes, you will need an engine room in every bunker where it needs power, but this doesn't have a structural integrity hit anymore. This is just another
yeah.
similar to the ammo room. It shouldn't make your bunker more vulnerable. You
That's
just
good.
need
Nice.
one if your bunker needs power.
That's good. Yeah, I hate the fact that the engine rooms
Right.
mess you up.
Let's move on to bunker placement.
Well, looks like we can put them
Okay,
next to each other.
So you can build. So going back to what Mark was saying at the beginning of the stream, we tried to put these changes in several patches ago, but the builders were telling us that this wasn't a good idea for a multitude of reasons, and we took that feedback and we bringing it in to bring these things back to with all of these other features to try to make this more of a unified experience. So you can build bunkers beside each other. There is a penalty for it, which I'll get into later. The artillery garrison retaliation now scales proportionally, which we think is just a good way for a good balancing change. The big thing to notice here, which you guys might not might not be immediately obvious, is the build footprints. You'll notice how tightly we've packed that trench to the front line. And the reason why we really felt this was necessary was because we know that you guys have been using a lot of bugs and different tricks that required knowledge, deep tomes of knowledge to be able to make the bunker work using all these tricks. So we wanted to just make these bunkers work in all of those situations. We just wanted you to be able to build the design you wanted without struggling with these weird magical rules. Every new player should be able to see a bunker that somebody else has built and then be able to replicate that design without the trick. So we
without all the
as many
finicky
of
stuff.
these
I think this is good.
bugs
If they can
and
fix
then
all
we
that, then that's great.
relaxed a lot of these rules so
Because
that
it's
you
so
could
annoying
build
trying to
it.
put a
And
piece
the next
on
slide,
to
I
another
think,
piece. It won't let you do it because
in
of
more detail.
the computer says no, basically. So hopefully it'll fix double bunkers.
So yeah, you can see
Next to each
here
other,
this is a
Sam
bunker that includes a
Burn.
lot of the content that we just talked about. The big one that I think again you should look at is the improved build footprints. Look how tightly these trenches snake through here. Look how tightly it is in the back row there too. Like you can get these things so close together that hopefully you won't need those old tricks to get this to work. I think that's it. We can move on.
Okay.
Trench. What about a one-way trench which had a door and you could open and
so
shut
we
like a
changed
gate?
the bunker
So
progression.
so you could. So one faction could go through it and the other faction
you can
couldn't.
now build concrete bunkers without tech. Not the AI defenses.
Like, wouldn't that be
specifically
better
like if
than
you
these
build
staircases?
just a basic empty fort?
Maybe
you can upgrade it all the way to concrete without tech. What does require tech now is upgrading it to putting in the AI defenses for it. So you could build a completely PvP oriented bunker using with the tripod mounts, with the interior firing ports.
Concrete bunkers no longer require
you don't
bunker tech.
need any bunker tech for that. You can just build one. So this might help if you're trying to like push into an enemy in an enemy friendly or enemy regions, enemy starter regions, but you don't have the bunker up yet or the bunker tech up yet. You can still build bunkers that players can man and fight in. So we unified the
Integrity
structural
bonus
integrity.
for condensed layouts.
This was a problem. We noticed that players would build a different design for tier 1 versus tier 3. If their intention was to build a tier 3 base, then it would look wildly different than if they were on the front line trying to build something that would work in the immediate. It never made sense to to just upgrade the existing tier 1 bunkers from a fight to a concrete bunker because you wanted to make because the structural integrity kept changing. So they're all the same now. So a bunker that makes sense at tier 3 should make sense at tier 1 so that you can, I think that.
So it sounds like a lot of these changes in the aggregate is designed to just reduce the amount of special knowledge and quirks. So if you want to just get started in building, it's still a daunting task, but at least you won't need to know as many of these strange edge cases if you want to build what is considered the best thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Okay.
And then
yep.
there's a structural integrity bonus, which we need the next slide for.
Yep.
So the way this works is I mentioned that it impacts structural integrity. So what we're trying to do here is give you guys a reason to build thoughtful designs. So you can put 2 AI defenses beside each other, but it counts against your bonus. So you'll want to spread them out by having blank tiles between, but you can put them side by side if you want, or if the situation calls for it. The big asterisk here is that we want you guys to feel like you have creative freedom. The bonus is sizable, but it's not so big that you feel like you have to adhere to these rules. If you want to break one or two of these rules, you should be able to do that without like a tremendous detriment. So that's the balance we're going for. But again, we're looking for you guys' feedback once you get in there and actually get a chance to test it. All right, so how bunker breaching works. You can break individual tiles. The way it happens is the structure, in part, the breach. Let me start over. You can break individual tiles, but in order to break it, first the structure has to drop below a certain health threshold. This health threshold is determined in part by the structural integrity. So the lower your structural integrity, the more easy it is to breach, but you still have to breach this threshold. So this will hopefully make the bunkers are still as resilient as they have been before, but there's a point where it starts to break down. So if they're taking a lot of damage or there's a sudden burst of attack or a sudden attack, you might be able to break 1 or 2 of these pieces off.
Right.
And then gain access to the bunker. And the lower the health of the bunker, the more likely a breach occurs. So what I'm hoping to see from this is that, like, for example, if you attack a bunker with a bunch of like 250 millimeter, then you'll be blowing up the front part of the bunker more and more and more as you push through, to the point where you may not even finish it off. You may remove all of the necessary parts like the AI defenses and then just leave the rest because it's inert. There are special weapons like the Havoc Charge, which will circumvent the breach health. So this one is the 2-part satchel charge that you can place down. You need 2 players to do it. If you blow that up, it could breach the bunker without needing to reach that threshold. And there's a few other weapons that can do this.
Okay, and here we just have a screenshot
Right,
illustrating
okay.
what a bunker looks like before and after it's breached. And let's talk about visualizing thresholds.
Yep. And I told you at the start we were going to keep hitting this nail on the head over and over and over again. The goal of this update was to put builder tools into the hands of all players, not inside the hands of just a select few. So to do this, we had to give you guys the information you needed without needing to go to some third-party website to figure out the internal statistics of your bunker build. So what we've done here is we've added information pertaining to what changes you're going to see in your bunker. You can see in the tooltip here that it predicts that the health will drop by a little bit and the breachable health will go up.
Oh, that's great.
You can tell from, you can more easily decide on the fly whether you want to add that next piece or whether you want to add this rifle garrison.
All right, so that's really good. Oh, that's a huge
for that.
change for everybody. Oh, that's just
So
a
I
very
want
nice
to pull
quality
all
of
of
life
this
change.
together.
That's
Like
good.
Mark said, there's a lot of this stuff that comes together. It's going to take a lot of thoughtful feedback to help us get to the balance here, because a lot of this stuff ties together. Remember, I was talking about the artillery shelter and how it impacts structural integrity. So the idea there was you can make a bunker more resistant to artillery. Doing that might make it more vulnerable to a direct assault. You might want to build bunkers that are catered towards different.
So that's interesting. Like, what would you rather, right? You'd probably want the bunker cores being
resistant to direct attack, but a bunker that's protecting your
more resistant to artillery, I think.
Might be what you want to do.
Right.
We're waiting to see what you guys think will be
Especially
the meta.
push cores. Push cores, you want to be really sensible to.
We're hoping that you guys that there will be a
very
lot
durable
of
against
different
artillery,
ideas that could work.
All right, I think
you can make cores. You can upgrade core pieces with
the next video. Is that all you have to say, Max, about
shelters.
bunker breaching?
Yeah, that's it. We're done.
Okay.
Yo, Navy uniforms! Let's go! Even though I don't do ships, but yo, Navy uniforms. Hey, there you go. That's cool. And what does the Warden one look like? Good, they bloody look like U-boat captains, don't they? What's this? Heavy cannon? New siege equipment? King Jester? Wait, didn't they already have that? What the fuck? Is that good? Oh, what the fuck, bro? Okay, yeah, of course the Wardens get the mobile one.
All right.
Yeah.
So we'll start with the uniform. So
what is
naval
that,
uniforms,
guys?
finally, we got into Foxhole. I think we had talked about and planned.
Hopefully our one gets better range.
Naval update, but that was such a giant update, we couldn't get them through. And since then, we've been trying to get them done, and finally it landed in this kind of a random update for them to land in. But they're finally in there, and what they will do is they will help you walk through water more effectively, and they will allow you to carry buckets of water more effectively. And here you can see the colonial version of it. Both factions have their own versions, and don't worry, you don't need to buy seasons pass or pay for microtransactions for these, although it's not a bad idea. I kid. So they will, yeah, you'll just have them available in the next update. There's another screenshot of the colonial version. And let's talk about bunker busters, Max.
Cool. So some weapons, this is not like the Havoc charge. It won't, oh wait. This one.
This is the rocket. This is the rocket, and then
yeah. I'm not going to get into specifics because I can't quite remember, but this one helps you breach bunkers. So we're trying to give you guys some more tools.
Oh, he just slipped something then.
Now that we've
he just did a slip based on Mark's reaction.
That you saw in that video. It not like a rocket that shoots into the sky and then comes down.
The air update, I think.
This is a rocket that arcs, similar to the arcing RPG rocket.
So it's more it's like more of a direct fire. It's more of a direct fire weapon where you can actually see where you're shooting.
Yeah, but the range is still pretty good. It can shoot over a tank line, for example. Might be interesting to see something like that. We'll see. And of course, we need a special 250 millimeter for busting rockets. This goes into the large field mortar. So this one does have again, not getting into specifics. This one also helps you breach bunkers. This one goes into that large field mortar. What
Well, I guess the big one
What's
that dies to
unique
two
about that one
stickies,
is it
exactly.
arcs
Yeah, it'll be like
higher. So the old
Mm.
or the existing field mortar has sort of like a shallow arc when it shoots. This one arcs pretty high, can go over some obstacles, and has decent range.
what's the range on it.
Mortar.
Yeah. Got the
I mean, it looks cool, but
other visuals for this.
oh god,
Then
that
the scout tank.
4 Chateau missile launchers.
This is a sort of a rework of a previous tank. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. You guys will recall this one used to be the old HE rocket Warden variant. We moved that to the armored car. This one's now the big boy rockets.
Another visual, and then
Yeah, it's literally like a
finally
little
we got
Stuka.
the armored car here.
Yeah, so this one
So the
takes
Wardens
over the
get
role
2
that
and we
that
get
scout
1
tank used to
again.
do. So this
Okay.
one's just the
Honestly,
it
the
has
dev
more
bias is
HE
so
rockets that they can fire
obvious,
from.
man. Really is.
And again, it has that increased range, so hopefully we'll see these get used.
So this is to replace the role of the
Right.
scout tank.
Yep.
Functionality. Right. Cool. And then I think this is the last. We got one more section here. Let me just pull this out with the video. There we go.
Come on, give us something good. Underground fortress? What? Oh, you can go down to another level? Yo, let's go. That's sick. That'd be nice.
Cool. You want to talk about this first, Mark?
I can talk about what I think is cool about it first.
So this is just a much
Yeah,
better
it's so
bunker core?
I think I'll talk more about like the history of us wanting to do this, and then maybe Max, you can get more into the gameplay side. But when we first designed the trench and bunker system, we always wanted to implement this underground bunker that went below ground further than all the other bunkers. So there was a diagram that we pulled from World War II. I believe it was from the Maginot Line, where it was at the side of a mountain. It showed like a cutaway of all the rooms that extended all the way into the ground. And
can we build
we
more
always
stuff
wanted to have some
underground,
version
or
of that, but we
just
didn't
the
have
one thing?
we didn't have the tech at the time, and it was also it was also there was always other things that were higher priority. But now that we're revisiting the large structures, we want to finally put this in, and that's sort of what the history of us wanting to do this concept. And then Max, now you can talk about how it actually impacts the game.
Yeah, so you guys will recall way back when we did the town update that we had a problem.
Only destroyed
where
from
players would
place
never enter
inside.
town
Oh,
to have a
okay.
fight. The fight would always happen at the edge of town because that's where you could build defenses. And as soon as you broke through those lines of defenses, the town would just fall. And what we did to help pull the fight into the city
Equipped
was
with a
add safe
stockpile.
houses. And that is, again, tying in with all of the bunker breaching mechanics that we've added here. We didn't just want to give you guys an access point to the bunkers. We wanted to give you a reason to go inside. And we thought, what better way to do this than with a tried and tested method, which is the underground fortress or a player-built safe house. To blow this up, you'll have to walk inside, go down the stairs, and hit the explosions in the inside of the bunker. And you can breach you can add rooms to all of those side pieces. So just like the storm cannon, you can add like ammo rooms and medical rooms to the first floor.
Oh.
So you can express your creativity that way. And then you can breach it. When you attack this, you could blow up all the pieces around it, but it won't go down until you walk inside, pulling players in, making it so that there's not just artillery that will clear out a base. You have to send your guys in and go blow it up.
Cool. Like it.
All right, and here's just some concept art to show the development process. The basement floor at the bottom left.
And I
was
put
changed
tripods
initially
inside
to
the
be
base
what was
though,
on
so
the
I can
right.
like have a tripod
But
covering the
you can see the
staircase or
different things that
something.
we tried, and yeah, like Max mentioned, the top floor can be customized in the video. It showed it blank, but that's to show you you can place different types of rooms there. So yeah, that's it. That's it for this update. Then, as usual, we're going to be doing a Q&A
Okay,
on
good
Reddit
stuff overall.
shortly
I think
after
I'm quite happy
the
with that.
stream, and
But
then,
I do feel
we'll
like
let you
again,
guys know about when
mate,
the
why
dev
do the
branch
ones
is
get
gonna
two
hit,
new
which is
stuff to
hopefully
play
pretty
with, and we only get one new thing?
That is it for now, Matt. So I think we can sign off.
Wardens
after...
get
That was a bit
artillery
of a-
piece. They can
that was a bit
fire
of a
like
touch and go situation
250s
there at the
type
beginning.
rounds.
Yeah,
that
I
can
know.
exceed delete
Yeah.
I mean, it was
bunkers.
totally fine afterwards. I don't know. You know, sometimes things just happen, and you got to roll with the
Yeah.
punches. If we did miss anything, we probably will be throwing some slides up because it caused some other technical issues where some text was cut off. We apologize for that. You know, hopefully it doesn't happen next time. So we'll make sure that you guys can see some of that information that got cut off as well. Yep. Thanks everybody, and as always, stay foxy.
Well, I guess that's the end of the stream, boys. Then, so okay, what do we think then overall, then, lads? What do we think? Yeah, I think it's a good update overall for sure. Liking the new change to bunkers, liking the new kind of like crane type digger excavator. That's a really cool thing. Makes it more. I did say one of the bigger issues was the tediousness of just standing there and hammering constantly. It's very boring. If you can kind of game it a bit by putting these like excavators or these diggers down, filling them with supplies, and they automatically build something for you, then that makes it much easier and a bit more enjoyable and less tedious. Liking the building should now generally be easier. Now, Gail, thank you very much for the follow. Cheers, buddy. The building is going to be much better. Yeah, building in general, I think for everybody is going to be easier, right? I think that's the main thing, which I think is really good. These warden bonuses are making me gain an attraction for Callahan. I know, like our sailor one looks like a scrub deck kind of person that's just mopping the floor, where the warden kind of navy uniform looks like literally a U-boat freaking captain from World War II. I think you look at those uniforms side by side, but like, yeah, I know which one I prefer. But yeah, and then they get two vehicles and we just get the one thing, and then we get another. Yeah, it's another probably towable like a 120. It's a push. I don't know if it's a push button, but yeah, they can probably lob a couple of sticky bombs and kill it straight away. Warden one probably can roll up, fire their load, and run away really quickly. I think yeah, I think that again there's going to be some imbalance there. Sadly, again they need to. I don't know. Not great. Yeah, it looks like it needs to be deployed. Yeah, the Warden artillery will probably need to deploy as well, but they can literally shoot and then be gone before the howitzers retaliate, and then R1 won't be able to tow away that quickly, right? Because we've got to unpack it, hitch it, and then off we go, which is not super straightforward. So yeah. Nighttime people could go hard with the collie one. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? I guess we'll have to see it and test it. It did seem like that artillery was ridiculously strong. It literally deleted concrete in the front, which was insane. And if concrete still takes 24 hours to dry, it's going to be rough. Especially with the new kind of like breaching. It's going to be... Like, what if a piece gets breached? You then relay the concrete. It's wet. That one tile's wet. If you then smash that one piece, it will then damage the whole structure, right? So if every piece now, like, it gets breached, it messes up the whole kind of building, right? Like, we'll have to figure out how badly breaching affects, like, just being able to keep concrete structures alive, because the thing about concrete, it generally is really durable, and then when it dies, you're screwed, right? Because you can't easily replace. You can't like if you re-wet the concrete, it's even worse than like tier 2. It dies super quickly. So I feel like the breaching mechanic is going to make just concrete bases even worse. So yeah. And also no changes to naval at all there as well. Nothing mentioned about naval to help. I mean, the only thing that I noticed was the fact that our metals, rare metals, now go into the construction of storm cannons and nukes and things like that, right? So that means there'll be less R mats or rare metals rather to go into things like ships. So therefore, we'll see less ships because of that. But I don't know. People still might just still make us just as much. Gotta wait for the patch notes. Yes. No, yeah, no mention on border bases at all, which is probably one of the other biggest issues. I think that's probably for me. That's probably the biggest issue because it is just the most boring thing to do in Foxhole is have to babysit a border, especially like last war we had to babysit Lina Mercy, and it was like 7 border bases to contest. And I imagine the wardens are feeling the same thing with Drown Vale this war when they have about the same amount of border bases to try and constantly look after and stop. It's just a really tired and a mechanic that needs a huge overhaul. Yeah. Yeah, so they're like the scout tank, which you can convert into the Jester, which was like the thing that could fire 2 rockets from the side, that has been changed to fire like some big bunker buster rockets now. And they've now got the hack, or rather the GAC has now got another variant to it, which you can now change into like a missile launcher as well, a little missile launcher. But yeah, I feel like for me though, yeah, the tankettes, the colonial tankettes need a serious buff. They need to increase their speed massively, I think, to make them worth it. They're just so vulnerable and get wrecked really easily. I don't know, maybe you give me the ability to upgrade a tanket so it could be closed top and increase its speed or something. Give me another variant of it. Because you've got the machine gun variant, the 12.7, you've got the 30mm variant, and then you've got the flamethrower variant of it, and that's it. And oh no, you've got the one that shoots rockets as well, don't you? Hardly ever gets used. Well, what do you guys think? I'm curious. What does everybody else think? Do you guys like the changes? They're good. Is there a change there you absolutely despise that doesn't make any sense at all? You think the CV change is bad? Really?
One of the other.
So yeah, we got 30mm out of garrison houses now. Hopefully, yeah, no less lag. Hopefully, pipes get changed. Oh yeah, I'm liking the bunker thing. Yeah, oh yeah. So I was gonna say yeah. So we've seen people do this type of thing anyway in the game, but I'm thinking why not add like a door? Like a metal door that you can open and shut, so you can go through and the enemy can't go through or something. Maybe there's some stairs either side of it that you can climb up, so you've got the high ground spot. I think that would be better because it kind of you would like as a defender you want to be able to go back through your trench line. So I feel like a door would make more sense than having staircases, right? Like its own mini kind of like passageway. So that would be what I would change. I'd probably remove this and maybe make a little bit of stairs either side and have a door in the front, and I think that would be the better way to improve that. Yeah, so there's the new structure modifications. And then, yeah, having Howies, yeah, I'm very curious to see how... hang on, let me just go back over here. I'm very curious to see how well the tier 1 structures are going to be. Like, I feel like there'd be no point making the Howies, like, beginning of the war on the front line, because it'd just be a waste of resources, because no one's going to have indirect fire. But later on, yeah, you'll probably want to add the pieces, like, 80 as well. Early war, you probably won't see anybody making the 80 early either. But as soon as I guess ISGs and foe breakers come out, I think, or even armored cars, and maybe we'll see some AT guns. And I'm also curious about the cost of these as well. How much do the tier 1 variants of these cost? There wasn't anything like that, yeah. And then you get water room. You can put like a water station in to fire suppression systems, yeah. And the artillery shelter as well. How much does that cost? Can you put that on the core? And it says it'll apply to bunkers that are 1 tile away. So if you had this tile upgraded to artillery shelter, it should affect this one, and this one, and therefore you won't need to upgrade the rest. Right? If these ones were just standard artillery shelters, if that's the case. Yeah, the digger's cool. I like that. I've been asking for a digger for the longest time ever, so I'm glad they've added that. Oh yeah, they've changed the power system. Yeah, not having to build stupid pipes and waste a ton of BMATs doing that. That's great. So you just power up one power thing, doesn't affect integrity anymore, and just set for the whole bunker system. Up to, I assume, the same amount of tiles or connections that you normally have for a bunker base. So that's good. Looks like you can see the pipe going straight into it as well, which is good. So that's nice. So overall, and then yeah, over here we've got so each trench now has 3 connections. So you've got 1, 2, and 3 now, which is great. Oh, the tripod mounted weapons inside buildings, that's gonna be sick. I think that actually might be better than actually powered defenses on a front line. If you're gonna be manning that, you'd probably be better with mounted tripod weapons, I think, half the time. Especially since they'd also said that the tripod weapons are now a lot more durable against like vehicles and stuff that be shooting at them, which normally is like you think you come across like an 80 half trick that shoots like a tripod weapon, kills it in 2 shots, right? But hopefully with these now, they should be a lot better. Pick one of those along a logic. Yeah, that's a point. Enemy might be able to use your own machine gun, your own tripods against you, and they mount your tripods in your own structures. Probably, I would say. And this change, being able to see how much your health and stuff is going up by is good. That's cool. So yeah, overall, a really good update, I think. Yeah, I like it. And then let me have a look at this again here. This is the new artillery piece. So it fires a 250 shell by spigot mortar. It looks like it's got more range in general than you push 250. But I argue, right? Isn't it like... So I assume this is going to be a later war to get this one out, but you put your standard push 250, and then you got this other one. This other one is pretty much the same thing, but probably with longer range, and that's it. Maybe it does more damage. See, the one's got the Shatter missile, and they can fire 4 of those. That absolutely demolishes bunkers. That's insane. Like, I think it will make chieftains and ballistas almost pointless. Why would you... Yeah, I think chieftains will become... Yeah, you'll see people rush with these vehicles now instead, right? Because a chieftain only fires 1 rocket at, 1 250 at a time, whereas those kind of little vehicles can roll up, fire... And they're also tracked, they're scout tanks, so they're going to be fast off-road as well. And they can fire 4 of these bad boys. Yeah, I think this is going to be broken. I really think, yeah. So they can fire 4 of these at once, whereas we can fire 1 of these with our 250. How? Please, Siege Camp, tell me how that is balanced. So this is it, yeah. So this will be able to fire 4 of these Shatter missiles. How is that balanced? Where's the video again where they fired? Because that was insane. Has anyone got the timestamp of that video? Because that was literally... I want to watch that video again when they fired, because that was stupid. Where is the timestamp of the video? I can't see it anywhere. The scrubbing is not good. It doesn't show me where the artillery was. Is that it? Oh, here we go. Back here. This is the coats. It looks like you can push it. Sorry, like a Stygian. So yeah, this is the King Jester. Now watch this. So yeah, 4 rockets very quickly, and then bang. One shot instantly deleted a piece of concrete. How? So that's insane. How is that balanced? Tell me, SiegeCam, how the hell is this any? Like, it didn't even directly hit. It kind of overshot and still got that piece. Like, watch, the first rocket doesn't even directly hit. Look, it lands on the back of it. And still killed that. So one rocket killed one bigger piece of concrete. And the other ones, do they all get wiped? Yeah, pretty much. So... And that's safe distance. Even if an anti-tank garrison, right, is on this and returns fire, I think if you've got enough of these, you'll kill the AT garrison before you lose the vehicle. Even if the scout tank, you know, it's based on the chassis of a scout tank, right? It'll be able to survive a couple of hits anyway. So that's insane. And they get the rocket, this rocket launcher. They might be using Overture. I don't think so. So how many rockets is this? One, two, three, four, five. 10 rockets, maybe? 5? It looks like they've got 2 racks. I think it's 10 racks on them. But damn, that's... Yeah, honestly. Like, what do we have in comparison to this now? In terms of, like, quick, you know, really hard-hitting PvE. Some decent range. Like, we don't. Thing is, like, this again, this is, think about it, it's 4 rockets on each vehicle. It's quick damage, very quick. You'll be able to kill, you know, you'll kill whatever it hits before it has a chance to retaliate. R1, the big bastard, that's going to fire really slowly. You'll only be firing 1 at a time. Yeah. I think we're this thing will literally just fires 1 at a time. So we'll fire 1. Let's say, this must. Oh, they have to make this hit hard, but it's a 250 rocket. We know how much 250 does. Unless this gets like this is a supercharged 250. Then I don't know. I really don't know. Like, if this, like, the only way I see this being balanced is if this has some sick range. And yeah, like, people, wardens will just be able to run up and sticky it as well and kill it. Whereas the warden one will be able to just pack up and run away quickly. Yeah, this might be slow off road, but the other one won't be. This is a scout tank. Scout tanks are fairly bloody quick. So yeah. Yeah, so I think it's I think that's Aston Sirius. But then again, the Colonials are getting the short end of the stick, unfortunately. But apart from that, I think the other changes, all the building changes, are good. Yeah, we need to wait to dev branch, but I can already see this being a massive issue. Like, even as a warden, you can't look at that and be thinking, "What the fuck?" It's so biased. Holy moly! Yeah, I mean, like, this is literally firing over. This, it looks like these rockets can fire over the AT garrison line. AT garrison shoots about up to here. They'll shoot over the top and probably kill the Howies. Hmm. Like, I don't mind asymmetric stuff, but like at least make it somewhat balanced. You know, if Warrens get one powerful thing in this area, we should get a powerful thing in another area. And I still don't, you know, I can't believe they still not addressed like the super heavy tank issue. You know. Let me just read some of the chat reaction here to this. Everyone's like, what the fuck? That's insane, yeah. There'll be no more tech for conks, so they will be everywhere. I guess you'll have more concrete and stuff. Yeah, you'll have more concrete bases and things like that, which would be cool. But, yeah, I still don't agree with it. I still don't think that's fair. I already felt that like there's already enough ways to smash up concrete now. There don't need to be more ways, I don't think, you know? Both sides have multiple variants of 250. Wardens have Chieftain and their push 250. And Havocs and Satchels. We've got Hydras, Havocs, Linnaeus, Ballistas, and I'll push 250. Both sides have got one. I mean, in late war, what people end up doing is if they want to brute force concrete, they use like 3 SPGs, and that's what people do. And that's been, I think, you know, that's been like you need a well coordinated push for that, which is I think is fine. But yeah. I have a higher arc, maybe. I wonder if it could shoot over the bulwark. Probably not. That could be interesting. Warden can still solo a 250 a bay. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, the great point P5 just said in chat. Like, one warden, all he needs is to load it up on their own, take that Jester out, bring it up to the front line, switch over to the other seat, fire it, switch back, drive away. Whereas you'll need, for the Colonials, they'll need to hook it, attach it, drive it, unpack it. You'll have to have one, you'll need 2 guys because you'll need one person to like turn it to aim it properly, another one person to move it and to tow it in the correct position. So you need double the amount of people for a colonial one. I mean, you can kind of do it maybe with one person, but it's not practical. Because I have seen people solo crewing 120s as a colonial before, but it's not, you know, it's not ideal. You know. Yeah, you need a loader. You need someone running a shell to keep it fed. Yeah, dude. Like, how? I don't know. Both factions have both the trucks and the hitch rockets units. The ones have another set of rockets. Yeah, dude, they have even more rockets. They've got sky coolers. They had 2 new rocket platforms. I guess the Jester's a reused one, but it's even better now. So an upgraded version of the Jester, massively. They've got sky coolers. They've got the new GAC variant, whatever that was called. That seems a bit insane, to be fair. I was hoping that we'd see another variant of the Nemesis today, because they did say the Nemesis, we have a new like base variant, which is the Nemesis, right, chassis. I was hoping that they would maybe give some more variants of that to see what we could get with it, but no, we haven't got a new variant of that, sadly. Yeah, have to go dev branch. But then I can't be bothered to wait for all the concrete to dry to test it. Honestly, I feel like every person that's a colonial should play wardens until balance is fixed. Until like, because I think what'll happen if all the colonial clans switch over and play warden, it'll be so obvious they'll have to do something, right? You know, if you want something changed, you have to make the game kind of unplayable, so they fix it. What really annoys me as well in this update video is they don't even like bother to address it and be like, "Hey guys, we can see that this thing fires 4 rockets and the colonial one only fires 1, and this might leave a lot of you to question the balance of the game, but this is why we don't think it's balanced because of X, Y, Z." They don't even bother to address it, and that's really irritating because it just leaves us like, "Oh shit, you know, this looks unfair," and then we're all like feeling annoyed and frustrated. I wouldn't, you know, like Mark takes half an hour to explain the new changes to latency, but he doesn't want to take 5 minutes to explain balance and stuff. Maybe, you know, to address it. We'll talk about it. Frustrating. Fundamental solutions. Couldn't even bother to rewind and talk about stuff we missed. Yeah, I didn't like that as well. He was like, "Oh, so most of you guys missed a slide? Oh, don't worry, you could just watch the thing later on." It would take him 5 minutes to rewind and go back and talk about it again, but he couldn't be bothered to do that. I'm sorry, Mark, but that's a bit. You know, everybody in chat was saying, "What the fuck? Just roll back 5 minutes." You know, it's not chat's fault that your stream died. You've got bad internet connection. You know, why make people frustrated and annoyed? Bro, what? Come on. Right, what's the time? It's 7:32, guys. I think I might take a break and have some dinner. And I'll log on to Foxhole real quick just to see what's going on. And then is that Warhammer? Yeah, I've got the Death Guard as my thing over. Yeah. But the building stuff is good. The building changes are pretty good. Oh my god, this fly has been in my room. I've opened my door to try and let this fly out, and it refuses to leave me. Damn. Yeah, 300 mil causing heavy leaks is great because that will give a reason to put storm cannons somewhat close to the seafront so that they can bombard and chase off Titans and Callahans. That'd be good. For the big battleships. Plays definitely has flies around hands. Stinky. Dude, I literally had a shower last night. It's not that I'm stinky. It's probably because I have a bunch of sweeties here and they're like, "Oh, I want to get into sweeties." And I'm like, "No, mate. They're my sweeties." Oh no, they've broken, taking that tier. They reset that tier 2 core. It's not good. Bum, 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 bum. I do like the whole idea of the underground bunker, though. That's cool. I hope they add it so that you can, like, expand out from the underground area and you can build, like, a tunnel that'll lead up to another, like, opening. You can maybe connect an underground bunker to one underground bunker and have, like, maybe like like I say, like a tunnel system underground to get from one underground bunker fortress to another one, so that you can maybe ferry supplies along a safe underground route rather than above ground where it might be partisans everywhere. That could be too OP, maybe. Could be, maybe. But maybe you'll add in some other options for players to be able to counter that. Basically, I want to play Dungeon Keeper Underground in Foxhole. A small railway? Yo! An underground railroad? Delivering Logi? That sounds like... That sounds cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. I might... do you want to go I'll play Foxhole for maybe like half an hour? Go spawn at Rumhold. There's a queue? What? New flags and badges would be nice, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of wardens there. They look like they outnumber us. Why are we, got enough peoples? Oh, I'm getting hungry. Bow, bow, bow. Squaw! Zoid, thank you very much for the follow. Cheers, buddy. I wish they they removed the respawn everywhere and every time thing and worked on troop transport systems. Wait, so you'd rather you only spawn in one specific spot and then you'd have that rely on people to transport you from point A to point B? I would not like that personally. I like being able to spawn in different locations. I think it's annoying as hell having to rely on other people for transport. Also, I hate buses. So I'm biased. I thought you were only on TikTok. Nah, dude, I'm hey, dude, I know I'm live on Twitch, dude. I'm mainly a Twitch streamer more than anything else. I got YouTube as well. Soren, thank you very much for the follow. Cheers, buddy. But I think it's a good first step that we've got underground bunkers, because if they've got underground bunkers now, that means we can expand from there and add more underground zones. I'm hoping we'll see more added to that after the airborne update. But Coffee, wouldn't it be annoying? Let's say you're in Deadlands, right? Let's say we're over Deadlands, or I don't know, King's Cage, right? Let's say Den of Knaves, you built up Den of Knaves, right? But the only spawn point was, I know, Southblade, and to come over here and defend it, you'd have to spawn here, then run all the way up, or get some transport all the way up. That's just not feasible. Like, by the time you get there, all the damage has been done, and you can't cure F it, right? So I would hate not being able to spawn close by at a place to be able to cure F it. Skirvishire day, I don't know, this is like day 7 of defending Skirvishire. QF would be hard, sure, but it would make builders not want to build, because it would be, well, what would be the point of building up a big base if you know that you couldn't get back there in time to defend it? No one would build. Right. Every G house has probably been scorched in Plaza already. We're doing well on the naval hexes this war. It's because we got a couple of, was it War and Navy aren't playing in this war much, and apparently the telephone, yeah, I've seen the telephone guys, and they're the guys that are good at Navy, so they've helped like try and do well on the east side. I'm just hoping that, as, you know, though, on the land we haven't been doing so well. We've lost all of Lynn, we've lost all of Stone Cradle. We're trying to get back into Drown Vale, but it's not being very successful. We've managed to hold our ground over here. Heavy shy for the moment, but Chamberlain wants only spawn points in the back line and to transport all the way up to the front. Oh, dude, that would suck. I wouldn't play the game if I would literally have to sit and wait 10, 20 minutes to get driven up to the front line. I'd play something else. It's like the reason why I don't play Hell Let Loose, right? Because like half that game is just running to the bloody front line, and I could not be bothered with that. Oh, this is not good. Oh, we've got all this artillery and no one's using it. Yeah, the Katina is such a good fast firing gun. There's another one there. All the bloody Warns are using fiddlers because they can't fucking aim, as usual. Just hold left mouse button down. I think there's only one gun firing. Oh, you're rebuilding that core with this CV, guys. Try and dehusk it.
Oh my fucking god.
Help me! Help me!
The terrain there is fucking me over.
Ah! Run! Run!
Oh my god, no. Fuck. Like Lake Town. We gotta do something. We're gonna let ourselves die. Like, we have to start shooting artillery shots.
Lake Town!
Please. It's like 75 meters, 100 meters, 100 meters, 0 azimuth, 10 azimuth. We'd start doing some damage. We need to do something.
Let's fire at the gap, boys.
We have got to start shooting these artillery guns. Like, we have.
Yeah,
to.
we need a fucking spot.
Have a fucking choice.
Hey, you can even motor rollers. Wait, can you fix that car?
Yeah, I fixed it. It was a 99.
Alright, lads, we've got to rebuild that core up there before they tap it or dehusk it, because it's covering the gap.
Not with pistols.
Got ammo, just. Many of us are in here.
I'm gonna keep looking, see if I can get some more intel, but like, we start shooting there. 100 meters, 0 azimuth would do some damage.
Can't move it.
Careful, this gun might be too close to shoot. You'll shoot the gun in front.
Gotcha. If I get someone help me move it.
I'll phone my fire marker.
Hey guys, we need people to rumhole.
Me and we're up at Scurvy now.
Well, we've got a tier
There's a
2
huge
core down
fire.
that needs to be rebuilt. Where's we lose tech?
They already tapped it. Me and Emperor killed it.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, our whole team is skill issuing. We've been at the Scurvy front. We went over there to cure up the BB. The base is on fire to the west. We cure up the flame tack. But their core is open right in front of the border base. They have no defense right in front of their core. And they've got to be spawning from the west somewhere. Like, they've got to have a core on the road or like in the
They are
block.
firing a 120, a single 120 at rumhole right now.
Yeah, we got to figure out where.
Yeah, they must have was appropriate pull up on the no-fly. It's just too many of them over there.
Increase range by 20 meters.
Increasing range by 20 meters.
By 10, I agree.
Oh, I should go out, yeah.
At daytime, we could swap to Lamentum and cover the Bulwark, Emperor, and I, but we got an ISG right now, slapping defense.
Push them back to the gap.
So Villa Blueprint, let's go.
What the fuck was that?
3 ACs. They're still getting Logi into that base that's undefended. Heavy hauler just showed up. It's gonna be risky, but let's get that MG pill in the middle of the road here.
It's raining too much for you to build, boy.
See it? Right here. Yeah, yeah. Nice
Oh,
job.
this guy fucking lag switching everywhere. You see how that guy?
Is it just me, Emperor, and Hans up here?
Just you guys over there at the moment.
Yep, that's okay.
Nah, you got a lot of people. Dragon, Kazimbo.
Oh, you guys are here too?
No. Yeah, there's a bunch of people up there.
Is anyone who's not Emperor or me able to scout the west there, that west road, see if there's a BB? North of the whited out core, because they're spawning very close. They're getting there quick. Like my C, maybe? In the rock, or like on the road north? Yeah, up both. Mark Emperor's scout, you're marking. We're about to knock out their core on the road here. And then we could all shift west.
Flamethrower! How? I point blanked fucking shotgun that guy. And it fucking didn't do anything. Oh my god, dude. This game sometimes. How the fuck can you point blank someone with a shotgun and not register? So freaking inaccurate sometimes. Bad spread on a point blank freaking round? Yeah, fucking hell. Push up!
See shit.
Alright.
Now.
Yeah, there's something at the C marker.
At the C? Okay. That seems pretty defensible there.
Bit further north of it, there's a
Oh my god.
pit stuck, the defenses, garrisons. I can't see the core, I don't have a... don't have binos.
All I'm saying is a ward and a fighting town.
Just fighting in
Yeah,
the
oh.
island. Yes.
You guys are
Really
doing...
tough.
I'll track you off to do that.
What is what, 3 of us on this front line? Emperor and Smot are over here and I'm over here.
Come over here. Army.
We're going to Rumhold, or Rum Road. There's a flame tack.
Get the fuck up.
To the south? Okay.
Miss me with that gay shit, bitch.
Alright, I'm coming over from. Are we able to actually kill him? Fucking what? This kid.
Flame tack dead at Rum Road. We need a fire truck here.
Fucking hell. Of course he had a fucking shotgun.
Good call out, Emperor. Alright, let's head back to Town Hall. Get shells and then we'll push that BB. Are you holding it flame tack? Fucking rum hold, Hans?
It's not great. We've got artillery counter firing, but they don't know what to hit at. A lot of
Are we able to
vets over here trying to push in.
were you able to find that core? Or just the garrisons?
I'm just trying to keep them back off the shooting RPGs at the garrisons at the moment.
I can't get close, I'm getting arty because our arty is shooting short.
Build, forget him.
I think, if it's ours.
He's worthless, he's a shirt. These people don't know how to play the game.
God damn it, dude. It's me! I'm fighting up against so many Wardens on my own over here. I got no help. Fucking 1 versus 5 every fucking time I'm over here.
What's Mr. Brave?
There's a core right next to the road. North of CC.
On the scout here marker, or?
Around that area, yeah.
20-second respawn timer as well.
Okay, I put the core marker.
Fuck off, bitch!
I'll tell the artillery guys to aim for that. We've got wind, so we should be able to hit it. Can someone get a spot for it?
Kuna, you got that?
We don't have binoculars, that's the problem.
The west core of Scurvy has 7.
Lads, aim at their
run
core.
west.
We've just marked their core. Try and aim there. We've got the
West
wind.
tier
You
one.
should be able to hit it from here.
Yeah, but we don't have quite
I'm
enough.
just making stuff at the factory.
Go up 20 if you can.
We're currently shooting on ASI 0, distance 200.
Do you not have anybody on your team that's spotting for you? Try and get somebody up there with
we don't have a
binoculars.
spotter.
He was trying.
Yeah, go up 20, that's what I saw earlier. Go up 20 for now.
Trying to get up there.
Bro, really? From the right? As soon as I look left, there's a guy on the right. My teammate can't aim for shit either. Got a crate of binoculars at our stockpile and Scurvy. Can someone bring that over to Rumhold real quick for our artillery crews?
I'll be bringing a Logia during a minute. I'm bringing 2 crates of binos and other stuff.
I can do a quick Logia road while we're waiting for daytime. What else do you guys need up there? EMAT or dirt?
Come on, boys.
Grenade!
Kuna, you guys need anything else up there?
Oh,
Oh my god, that lag spike, holy shit.
Yeah, there's 1 artillery and the core, exactly on the mark.
Going over. Give me a few seconds.
Grenade!
Alright, give me 1 sec, Emperor. Yeah, thank you.
Frag!
Alright, coming with the binos to run hold.
Honestly, I love how sometimes I literally point blank fire at somebody and they don't hit. Hey Tucko, play some Co. I did play a little bit of Co earlier, or rather I casted some Co earlier. We can probably get a CV up now to rebuild that core.
Okay, I just passed a few at the relic here. There's one south of the ramp and one on the relic. Oh wait, I just need to go tier 2 core. Oh, I can't get up there, can I?
Fucking hell.
What is this spotter doing? Oh.
Alright, you guys have binoculars. Use them to spot.
Hans.
What?
Check them.
You want me to spot? Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to spot, but at least when I'm sitting on the gun, you can spot for me at least. You can see the core from the bunker base, so from the wall, I mean.
Yeah, I saw where you were spotting from. I'm gonna try and get up there and spot from it.
Oh, dude, they left.
You find petrol umper?
Yeah,
They've got a half track. They have a half track now in the gap. We need something to kill the half track.
What kind of half track?
Go up 2 ticks. Go up 2 ticks with the artillery if you can. Machine gun half track.
Okay, we're on the way. That ISG.
Their artillery's almost dead. Keep firing. Can you go up any more?
You're fine with traction. We can go up. We have 30 meters.
Yeah, go up a bit more. Go up another 2 ticks. Keep firing.
Up 2 more.
That's good. That's good.
We're getting good hit.
Yeah, that's right on it. Right on it. There you go. You're right hitting the core. Yeah, that's good. We need more 120 shells if possible. Perfect hits.
You guys get that Saw March is under attack notification just now?
Oh, March. Yeah, it is. It is under attack.
Yeah, we're up here at the gap now.
Yeah, we got a good spread. Do we have a stockpile of 120 shells anywhere?
There's an ammo fact hand literally next to him, hold.
It's being shelled. I don't know if it's still up.
We got
why-
4 crates of
God, it's
shell
so laggy,
stockpile.
man. I don't know which one to shoot.
Not much.
Better than nothing.
One down at Kazuma. Ah.
Public Mercy's Whale, 53 crates.
They're spamming
That's pretty
an
sweet.
absolute ton of watchtower blueprints.
Nice, Kazimba, my boy. Yeah. Don't worry about me, man. Let me die. Kill some more. My ammo. Take my ammo. Yeah, this.
I couldn't find that half track. I'm gonna shift back over to Scurvy side.
It ran back. We might kill that pallet. They just dropped a pallet 120 shells. How much shells we got left here?
Be out.
Of course. Check that facility.
There's a push 40 really extended on the road here.
So many.
I have no idea why we've got an artillery. There's 40 120 here to use.
Fuck me. Michael.
Go, bring a pallet over here quick.
Bring what over?
Pallet, so I can throw
Pallet?
these shells on it.
Yeah, okay.
How do I submit these back in? Book 120, go. Lovely.
Looks like that Vic is out by himself again on the hole in the wall.
It's the half check us back again.
Coming back over.
I have no idea why we've got an ammo factory. This ammo factory keeps getting blown up. I have no idea why people keep putting it here. They should put it somewhere much safer further back. It's not many, it's only 40 shells, but it's something.
That's okay. We're gonna
fuel.
hold here for.
I can't get out here, Blue.
The guy behind
Move,
us.
please, I can't move. Leave. Got any coal?
What?
You need coal. Move this thing back.
Get it closer to the bag.
You just submit them back into the thing. That's why I wanted to move it. We can't move it back because we've got no coal here.
We don't need to. I'll show you.
Boy. Everything's fine.
350 max.
What's up, boys?
I said that in local chat. Yo, what's up, dude?
What are we doing?
Scurvyshire.
Up the doorway, please.
Trying to keep
Stay
Scurvy
out
alive.
of defensive scurvy. Hunter.
What's up?
Can you get up?
Yeah, let's.
Gonna head down to Mercy's and grab some more crates of 120. We're right on their core and we have the win, so we just need more shells and. Mercy's Wales, mine's got an ammo facility. Okay, go there and check. I'll check that out.
AC, was it going for the safe house?
It's generating renewed interest in the regiment. At least there's that. Wait, what? Generate which regiment? Oh, in your regiment, the regiment you're in. Oh well, that's okay. I think that's what you mean. Facility. Where? Oh, there.
Yeah, all these guys probably have AT though.
Is this public?
Clearly, you'd have to ask Yogi. Of the state management scheme, or at least Yogi, the way the state management scheme was abolished, are still being. I just think it's crazy that this story isn't more widely known about. It's like a really interesting.
Alright, we've got plenty of shells. Right, there's tons and tons of shells at the salvage mines at Mercy's Well. If people wanted to get more 120 shells, I've just found a load.
Yeah, they brought one pallet up, so now we need to get the spotter probably again. I don't know which Reggie is on there right now.
That was a twofer. ISG half track against infantry is so funny. This guy's on the right here.
Hey Twain, thanks for 25 months, man. Cheers,
Ooh,
buddy.
that guy's a flamer. Or a flame packer. Trying to burn some shit.
Alright, let's grab these quick and bring them over. We got
There's
tier 2
only
on any of these
30 around
cores
here.
yet? Yeah, that's got cool. Why has that not been upgraded? And they tapped that core. Why is no one
Nice.
QRFing that, man? Everyone's probably on the dev stream, but no one QRF'd shit. Oh well. Oh, have they taken Terra? Oh god. We always do so badly in Fahrenheit Coast, man. I don't know what the deal is with the colonials in Fahrenheit Coast. Yeah, thank you so much, Twain, for 25 months. I really appreciate the resub, dude. Just gonna get this artillery up to Wormhole so we can deal with this push. Over, take out this core. Losing this core sucks because it had tech and it was covering a gap. So we need to build. We need to try and hold it again.
I'll grab more shells also.
Yeah. There seems to be an in place 120 gun in like the middle island in this region we can use. I don't know, it's been sitting there for a couple of days, I've noticed.
Where is it at?
Look at Harpy's Perch, the middle peninsula in this region. You'll see like a friendly 120 gun or something sat in near a bunker core, I think.
It might be a Hades. I'll go check that though. Yeah, if that's a Warden 120, that should definitely be an AI.
Not sure if it is actually that. Check it myself. They're pushing with a vehicle through the gap again.
It's the same AC, half track.
Okay, we're grabbing shells on the way.
You know, you're not spotting, are you, anymore?
Nope. They turned the guns, right? They're shooting at the RT.
Well, the core was right next to the 120 gun, so they should have kept firing at the same location. They were right on it.
No, there are more than one gun. There's multiple guns apparently.
I wonder if we swap guns here. No, he's still Lamentum.
The hell? That sounded deep. Oh shit, the wind's turned.
Nice. Good shot.
You guys firing on the core, guys?
The wind's changed. I think we need to turn to like ASI 340.
I can go spot. You guys got spotter?
We have one guy out there, but
I can go spot and tell you.
Thank you, dude.
Can I get a heal, please, before I go?
In the core.
As, can I get a heal, please, bud? Or head back out?
Hell yeah.
Right, I'll type it in
Aye.
chat how far you need to go left or how much you need to increase by, okay?
Okay, do you take region check?
Going up the spot. Alright, truck squad locked and it's filled with more crates there to submit to one of the pallets if anyone respawns at Rumhole.
Okay.
Yeah, they need to go up. And the wind went from straight northerly to an easterly now.
See what I'm seeing, Hans? Getting better.
I'm telling him to change chords. Better hits now.
Still trying to run for it.
Forward.
Thank you.
Between the rocks.
How many more shells we got?
We've got 5.
Oh, fuck off!
Yeah, he has a thingy on it. He has a thingy magic, what's called Forebreaker.
That single sticky for him if he comes up.
Yeah, I had stuff on me, but I fucked up.
He's ignied once. Oh, all of them have like cutlers and ignies and shit, dude.
I submitted him to the Paladins.
Oh, nice.
Mine ain't yours.
Let's get more shells. I'll grab AT this shirt.
Smashing their front side.
Nice job, nice job.
You need to change the fucking invasion bonus to be a timer-based fucking thing. It's just fucking dog shit. Of the fucking players.
I can probably flank this half trick and get maybe 2 stickies on it. You guys think you're ready to finish it off, maybe?
We're grabbing shells.
Hello?
I will make a play with you.
I'm trying.
Oh, thank you.
Hold this hill, guys.
Oh, I was gonna place a new map post, but I forgot mine was the core. Can you guys re-upvote that?
Good. In.
Idiot. What was it, last?
Ah, you got the lead.
That half track is holding the left here on the bulwark. He's still foe breaker, so he's pretty useless against infantry. Just got a lot of infantry next to him. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Easy.
dead.
Fucking easy. Good shit.
Go, go, go!
Good shit, guys. Good shit.
Careful left, 3 cutlass. If you go out.
Lots of,
Kill one
lots
of
of.
them.
Yeah, do not go out of the perimeter until the left is clear. There's so many around the left corner.
Damn, they're angry.
No, hey, Black Jesus, tell him to go right 4, 5, and up 20.
There's a weird benefit to being the only vehicle on a front, because if you become annoying enough, all of them grab AT and then they're just useless to the other infantry. Like, they're running around with Igni fists and shit getting shot.
They're just fucking whopping all over the place.
There's 3 holding the corner. There's 3 holding the corner still to the north of the wall there, guys.
A lot.
There's a bunch close in distance on the wall now.
And we've got a clip of ammo, rifle ammo. Try and repair these trenches, guys, if we can. They're good for us. Trim, Tremola! Why is the artillery not doing a good job right now? They've got all the shells they need. They just need to roll up and shoot.
Love the content.
Thanks, bud. You moving up or what? What's going on with them? They've moved up. Taking their sweet ass time.
There's like 10 of them rushing this fucking east side here. On the trench. Someone hop in this pillbox, quick. They're all fucking running in.
Out the way, I can't shoot.
Got one here. Loaded up. Medic.
There's like
some mats and rep
divot
this
in this hill.
trench.
Just saved us. Oh, my bad.
You might want to swap over for a momentum now, guys, since you killed that vehicle.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
I'm changing now. What's going on?
Thank you.
Hans, I'm not the best at calling out shit.
Well, I'm telling you, you listening?
There's so many of them.
Alright, I'm listening.
Right. Time to fire out max distance, and then point towards it, and then adjust it. A little bit at a time. With the winds. Are they? They're currently pointing. Oh my god.
Alright, we're sending one.
Yeah, it's need to go 15 right.
Go 50. Which direction?
1 5 15. 1 5 15 right.
They're satcheling that trench.
Bloody hell, dude. Why does it take a fucking year to get people to fire artillery in this game sometimes? It's literally... Should have fired one shell out already by now. Get on the gun,
They're
fire...
shifting the guns right now.
Oh, I'm getting annoyed now. This is taking way too fucking long.
Test.
They max distance? Oh, mate, it's not hard to do artillery, it really isn't. Serious skill issue right now. Come on, fucking hell. Bro, this is taking way too fucking long, man. Come on. Can we get one of us on the artillery guns and organising and I'll feed you the cords and stuff? This is taking way too long for our 380 guns to get focused up here.
I can't see it.
Okay.
Oh, I saw
Yeah, Kuna, you got that? Cool.
Because this is embarrassing how long this is fucking taking to get going. They need to roll the guns up another like 20 meters.
They did. You...
The wind is now face again.
No wonder why we always lose. Alright, that was better. Turn on fire again.
Can you
That's
see where
perfect.
those shots are landing
Perfect,
on?
perfect, perfect. Rapid fire, rapid fire. Perfect azimuth, perfect distance. Just rapid fire right now. You ran it right on their pallet. Get every gun to fire it out. There you go.
Alright.
Alright, we're smashing them now. Only took fucking half an hour. Got that guy in the trench, you good? We're trying to we need BMATs and repair this trench network quick. Repair the trench network, guys, quick! Oh, boys, repair the... Yo, Lucky, try and repair the trench network if you can. We need that up and running, quick. They're killing it.
Let's keep it up.
All good.
Damn it, fly, go away.
we do. We've got a public ammo facility down south.
Yeah, we got Mercy's Well, guys. Salvage mines. So many 120 shells if you need to get more down there.
Right.
Half track has some.
Alright.
Come up, infantry, push up, infantry. We need you to push up, guys.
On the corner there, watch
There's
out.
3 on the right there. There's 3 on the right.
Medic! Come here, bro.
Just keep letting suppressive fire down, guys. They're just down.
I can repair this trench, guys. I've got BMS to repair this front trench, but I need people to push forward and clear them out.
We need that half track up.
Yeah, well, you need to kill the bloody couple of guys.
Did that guy?
Are we still hitting, Hans?
I'm trying to fight right now. If the wind hasn't changed, you're good.
Keep suppressive fire, guys. Keep shooting your guns. Keep shooting your guns.
Cover me! Shoot that guy for fuck's sake! Oh my god.
L.
You guys can't fucking aim.
Do with aiming. It's just one of the can't. It's just won't fucking hit.
Alright, as long as the wind hasn't shifted, the arty should be perfect. Just keep it coming. Warden! Fun, cover us! It's just smoke, it's just smoke.
Oh, smoke, okay.
I see this guy.
Oh my god. I like how they keep running in with thingies.
Guys, prone right here and right next to me.
Take some space.
Just need somebody on the right flank against the wall here. Yo, medic, get in here and help us and repair us. Heal us, please. I'm out.
We killed their ammo.
Massive skill issue, man. Massive.
Does anyone have eyes on the arty right now?
People who don't know how to play
Guys lagging.
No, I don't think so. Play some moment.
Trying to get up there with the half track again.
Oh, they fucking took the trench network. They're all over it. Fuck. No one said anything.
No, I'm a dolphin.
Oh my god. They're in the trench network, guys. They're all in there. There's like 3 or 4 of them.
We repaired one of the trenches. We're up here with the half track.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some more beamers and repair some more.
They are satcheling them.
Satchel doesn't do much, just keep them repaired. A couple of guys just swinging and repairing it would be fine.
Nice kill, Emperor, there. Ooh.
We can deal with this flanking attack, and then we can deal with the main attack at Skirvyshire, but they're up against the safe house there, so we should be able to hold there. Is anyone running shells, or are you about to run out?
We've got guys on it, but they're going to take a while.
Okay, there's a lot coming to the east side of the wall.
How the fuck?
J'ai un satchel sur moi. J'ai un satchel sur moi, les gars. Satchel sur moi.
Move.
Oh, thank you.
Je pense que ça va rien faire plus.
Keep repairing the trenches. Let's try and dig another one. We need to dig another one west here, if we can.
Zero, can you set that other tripod up? I saw it, I got it. Can someone grab this tripod? Set it up in Kaz's one, I guess.
Clear body bags here, guys, because we want to build a trench here. Clear all the body bags. I'm going to go run back and grab a shovel. I need someone else to come back with me and grab a shovel as well.
Yeah, go.
Hans, make room in the squad for Pyro. I'll tell him to invite or request.
Would prefer to shoot, but no one else.
Thank you, Zero.
There he is. What's up, Pyro?
Gang?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Been a while?
Yeah, it's been a little bit.
There's like 30 wardens up in them hills. There are 30 wardens up in them fucking hills right now. I will not lie to you.
We can dig new trenches up here, too.
I'm grabbing a shovel now.
Oh, nice.
Shovel from Town Hall, I think.
There's 3 barbed wire in the 4 by the wall.
Gulps, you busy?
We have no shovels? Are you kidding?
I need some sandbags.
Yeah, 7 sheet. Grab a shovel, grab a shovel. And we need someone to grab some sandbags and
Grab
wire.
a
We
piece
need a
of barbed
wire.
wire as well.
Yeah, grab a piece of barbed wire and run up with a shovel, and then we'll get it done. Yeah, let's go.
What I can do. Oh, fuck, Jesus Christ.
Hey, they killed a frig. Nice.
Nice.
And they're rushing the trenches. They're pushing.
And back up. I'm gonna try and dig a new trench.
One to the east, on the back trenches.
Jump grenade.
Guys, push out! Push out! Don't be scared to die.
Someone needs to cover Bobo's flank. Couple of guys get on the right side of Bobo and cover him. That's gas, I think. I'm dying, hang on.
I'm okay. Get up. I'm good. We're almost done.
Right, nice, grab that wire that we left.
Oh, Simbu, that sergeant just shot you.
Ah, there's a lot coming from the east side.
Need more wire, need more wire.
I think these guys have ANIs. I'm just gonna back up a second.
I need to check on the artillery.
Yep, I'm running up now to spot. Give me 2 seconds.
I checked like a second ago and all 3 guns were spot on. But yeah, if they need more eyes, fuck yeah.
The wind has changed a bit, that's why.
It has,
I'm
yeah,
looking.
okay.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, perfect. Good spread. Core is open to the northwest now. Keep watching it for a second. Maybe go... Get the 2 leftmost guns to go right. 3. That might be a bit better. So ideally we want to be focusing on the northeast and southeast tip rather than the west side, because that's what they're all going to be spawning from there and running over east to get to them. Yeah, alright, he's killed their pallet of shells if they put one down.
So much gas going out right now.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This one is fucking stupid.
Don't waste it.
Counter. We're very much covered.
Yes. It's
expensive. Range from...
I got pillbox there, watch out.
Okay, we have a little bit of room. Now's the time to rebuild if we have BMETs.
Push out infantry so the guys can build. Push out.
Get in, boys. Save me, boys. There's a medic. Oh! Oh!
We need one more barbed wire, but we got the tier 2 off.
Do we want to try and... Do we want to extend the trench a bit more to the west, or is that good?
The connector there.
Arty check.
Down, running back up.
Right, it says we're getting full coverage now, so just keep it up.
Frozen dinner again? I have no idea what's for dinner. Might be leftover chili from yesterday.
Keep it up though, guys. Keep it up.
Good. That's good.
Maybe sandbags now for this trench line, a bit of sandbags.
Yeah, actually, if we leave
have any BMATs?
the trench it like that, I can go through and help out on the outside too.
Medic! Medic, medic, medic! You. Gas, gas!
Just get on the MGs and suppress them, guys.
My bad. Almost daytime. It's a long fucking night cycle.
Have we got any BMATs for a storage box?
Okay, we're out of shells
BMATs.
for now.
And blood plasma. But mostly BMATs.
The corner, corner. Yes, okay. You're in the way. Medic, over here, in the corner, over here. Come up there.
At the tier 2, do we have shirts in there?
More of them coming in on the east side. East side, up against the cliff. On your flank, guys. The grenade. They're about to lob a grenade in. I have no idea how they managed to keep that tier 1 core alive. It's almost tier 2. They should upgrade it and keep it alive.
Let's vote real quick.
It might be a good idea to get... Oh, we have some shirts in that, Bob. That's good.
Me and Emperor just did our spawn here.
Good idea to actually.
You want to go for some food. I just said I was going to play for half an hour and it ended up being an hour and a half. I didn't think it'd take us this long to push them back, to be honest. I thought because we had all this artillery, but... One he's back, started firing again.
We're just gonna play a little passive until daytime. Can't really see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for shells. I don't know what's happening with that.
Yo, guys, set your spawn at this core!
If you guys haven't already, set your spawn at the core. The tier 2 core right here. It's got shirts.
I get you again, guys.
Yeah, it's fine. This time it's absolutely my fault. It's good.
Meaning last time it was your fault, Hans.
It was. Well, he was still in front of me when I shot.
Yeah, but the guy was dead already.
Debatable. The momentum could be better position actually.
Where's my fellow medics? Medics.
No, listen, hang on, cover me.
Keep pressing them, guys.
Grenade!
Them.
Oh my god.
Gas.
Dodge one grenade and run into another fucking one. Medic! We need a medic in the trench! There's a medic at.
Medic is busy shooting my half track with the pistol.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a medic, man. I just work here.
Really trying to push up around there.
Oh shit. we can't.
They are cutlering defenses west of Skirvishire, I hear.
Keep suppressing them, guys. Keep suppressing them. Oh, sorry, Hans. Fuck.
That was Zero.
Kill the pillbox on the east side. West side.
Got a wall. Watch out, up against the wall.
Get out, get out.
Fire on the fucking bench. I'll do it now.
Yep.
It's like the most ineffective thing in the game to shoot at other than nothing.
Two Lanez, bring him back.
Nice, we held them pretty good over here.
I want to see if we can get to their artillery if possible.
Thanks, guys. There's so much stuff on the ground.
Behind you guys getting in.
Can someone put like a stockpile of BMAS behind us?
Grenade, 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 grenade! Medic, medic, medic! Go.
Just keep suppressing them, guys. You know where they are. Just keep suppressing.
What the lag spike, bro?
I got the red ketchup.
Rifle garrison to your right.
Around for targets to maybe get at.
He's killing them.
Oh my god, the lag.
Yeah, their artillery is completely open from the northwest here. What I think is a single pillbox in our way. Find their crane.
Bon, il est vilain lui.
Haven't got a crane for their artillery at the moment now.
Nice.
Did they increase the pull speed from the platforms? The transfer stations?
Be able to get through that gap again. Do we have any Tremola? Yeah, we do. I could maybe sneak round and Tremola it, maybe. I don't know. It'd be difficult. Did boot get reset anytime recently? Uniforms, no. We have Grenadier uniforms tech at all?
Nope.
It is, no.
Guys on the right here too. Look at these guys on the right.
How do we get close to be able to take out those one? I think it's what 10, 120, what 10 trems to kill a 120 in a pit.
Fuck this, dude. I'm running this shit over. I'm not stealing this back. He's got a sticky there, Pyro.
No, he's over there. Careful.
There's one guy peeking around this rock. He's sticky.
Could get to their artillery and hit it with a Tremola. If I can get some cover to the west. Can I get some infantry to follow me west real quick?
There's Warden.
Too many running around. I cannot get over there. There's too many of them running around. I cannot get close.
So grab the MG.
Monty, come with me quick if you can. Flank around. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fucking. Let's go with the fucking rifle.
There's one guy going wide east.
Fucking puddle, let me slow.
You can make it, Hans.
There's one warden coming up behind us on the south side of the wall. He must have ran from boot nap. He's got a
I can get if I can get a few people to come with me to the west, guys. I can Tremola their pallet of shells right now, but there's some wardens up against the cliff and I can't push them on my own. I've only got pistol. Someone push them on that side there, guys. Why am I so bloody? Can someone grab this shell and follow me? Loads of wardens below. Medic.
Keep pushing out, guys. Keep pushing out.
I need help. Come with me west, guys, quick. I've got a tremolo. I can hit their pallet of shells.
Cover hands. Cover hands. Oh.
Medic. The medic there. Just get me up. Just get me up and go. No, not in the water. No, not in the water, because I'm fucking heavy. Oh my god, bro.
You don't have a rifle.
Just here. Quick. Alright, follow me quick. I can get to the guns.
Let's go.
Their arty spotter is in a recon suit to the west of the tier 2 Bob on our side of the wall. Under the rock.
Is it an 18
Warden's
rifle
in the
pill?
pillboxes.
Sorry, Zero.
Rifle garrison. Up ahead.
Rifle.
Watch out for that rifle garrison, guys. Come on.
Got any more shells?
Yeah, our arty is just fucking slamming them right now.
Help me, please.
I have a satchel.
Go to our northeast.
Oh, they're like in between the rocks there.
I got one round off. There's too many of them. Need a couple more guys with tremolos.
Kill me.
Got just a couple of pills on that west flank, sadly. Hard to do anything.
Tell the arty to shoot again. I don't know why they stopped.
Shells? No, they have shells. They're just not
No, I
firing.
bought a fresh pellet.
We got AI, so we can creep pills up pretty close. I'll try and knock out that rifle pill.
Wind is go. We need to probably move the guns up. The wind is turning southward now.
Oh, because the elevation.
Like, go eat some food. I'm getting hungry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, everybody. Try again.
Let me heal you there.
To be honest, if we get like a couple of guys with tremolos, we can just brute force their small triples on the front and just take it out.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm up here covering with half track.
Just gonna have a quick scout towards the northeast and see what's going on.
See what I can do this. I don't think we have a lot of stockpile over here.
Guys, I have a free run in on 3 Warden 120 guns. If I can get can we get Hydras at all?
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, Hydras. There's 20 Hydras at the relic, right, guys, right now. Grab them, quick. They've also got like 3 or 4 flatbeds of 120 shells back up.
I have idle.
I'll show you the line here. We need a couple of guys in front with moving rifles and covering, but it should be super easy. Grab a Hydra, guys. I've got a way into the artillery.
I'm suppress this corner piece, Smart.
I'm getting sticky. I'm probably gonna die here. Oh, that was close. That was very close.
Is it just you, Kaz? No one else?
We were just at the front.
Yeah, just me.
Left.
Come on, guys.
Nobody's spawned here.
Guys, grab Hydra.
Just cut the
Recon uniform and Hydra.
Just now.
Recon uniform and Hydra, quick. Recon uniform Hydra.
what?
Recon uniform Hydra.
Dude, that guy, I thought he was the arty spot. He literally sat there for 20 minutes with stickies and waited for that moment. What a fucking loser. Alright, I'll
dead?
be back up in 2 minutes with another one.
Can you come and do a quick
Yeah.
Hydra rush so we get the artillery down real quick, which would be huge on this front?
Oh yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
Just respawn the relic, grab a recon uniform quick. Yo, Scorps, grab a recon uniform. Recon uniform.
That's some funny shit, dude. Nobody QRF'd him either.
And a Hydra.
Yeah.
By the looks of things.
Recon uniform Hydra. Recon uniform Hydra. Quick.
11 ELC.
The longer we take, the
That'll be
more
quick.
chance they can QRF.
You can talk about literally having nothing to do.
Anybody else? Anybody else? Got a Hydra, Scorps. You know, grab a Hydra. Let me heal you quick.
Oh shit, I'll put it down. Fuck. Step back.
Oh my god, bro.
Smart.
What?
Sorry, I was left clicking.
I was AFK.
My bad.
Fucking skill issue.
I was hammering. I just saw the guy run up. I just thought nothing of it at first. I was like, oh, hang on.
I think that's a wine issue.
Yeah, he sat with a recon suit
Emperor, recon uniform, quick.
under tower for like 20
Dragon,
minutes.
if you can, quick. Come on, let's get the kill. If we get the kill on this, it'll be sick. It'll be sick.
I think we've been pushed back. Yeah, it's not looking good now. Now we've been pushed back. We're at the wall again.
That's alright, it's alright. Don't worry. I got the line. Right. You all good? Let's go. Thank you, Electro Bolt, for the raid. Cheers, buddy. And Doppel Warcast, thank you very much as well.
What the world are you guys up to?
Our half track got blown up by Parsons.
Yeah, you should probably build a rifle pill or something facing behind us. So that
Yeah.
doesn't happen.
Yeah, let's do that real
Right.
quick. Who has?
Remember to avoid puddles.
Turret.
Down. Right, someone take the Hydra.
Coming.
Now hold, just hang back a second. Back away. Just hold here. Hide behind a tree. Hold here, hide behind a tree real quick. There's no one over us. Like now there's tons of them.
There's fucking one tree, bro.
I'm gonna hide in the puddle.
Right. Follow me. Guys, I need you to push up and cover us as we go in.
Come on, let's go.
Kill that guy.
Two ones to the right. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't get in the wall, don't get in the wall. This way, this way. Oh, look at them all following up, dude. Honestly, I can't do this when I'm probably getting stream sniped hard right now, dude. Keep going, keep going.
Fuck you!
Fucking look at this bug, man. Look how long this bug is lasting for. This bug. Someone please clip that and send that to Siege Camp to say that fucking heavy item bug is the most bullshit. I could have laid that Hydra many times then on that core if that fucking bug didn't exist. Honest to God, dude. I had that heavy item pull pickup bug for like a solid 10 seconds then. I couldn't lay my fucking Hydra. Also, that line there, guys, and then going east, you can get to their 120 guns. But someone other than me organised that because I think I got hard stream sniped then because there was so many of them on us. I can never do fucking runs like that, man, on a hot front like this. It just doesn't work. There's so many fucking sweaty people that are on me like a
I did learn
bad
some
rash.
Tremollas and Linaires. The relic.
It was still a good try. It didn't look like they had B-mats at that base because it was already damaged when we got there.
It was 8%. If I'd laid the Hydra, would have got it. Try and build over here. This connection over.
I don't know. I'm just trying some things out. This is a downhill, so yeah, it's not.
Don't finish it yet, guys. Get rid of this real quick. I'm trying to.
Alright, grab another half track. It should be up there. In
Destroy that. Get rid of it. Watch out there, Florian, Florida man. There we go, that's good. That'll cover the gap there. Should be nice, I think. Hang on. Wait, let me... Hang on, don't do it. Don't finish it. Don't... Wait. Let's do it. I'll tell you when you can start building.
You still want a gun, Emperor? Or whoever wants to. I need a gunner.
Oh man, I can't hit this stupid one.
I don't know. You know what? I'm just trying this pillbox.
And don't stand right there.
Yeah, 1 second.
Stand anywhere else to pull something, but you have to stand right there, bro.
Watch out.
Liberate, don't stand there. I'm trying to build. Please pull from the other side. Father, could you please move as well?
We can build from this triangle now.
Yeah, that works. That works. Oh no, fill it in. What are you doing? There you go.
Wait. Don't you wanna do like a trident?
No, we can just have like two MG garrisons here fighting that way. That'd be fine.
This place is shit.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food. Wait, what have we got here? We've got the wrong kind of that communication thing. That's not what we need. That's such a waste of BMATs. Apparently, he just killed 2 of their artillery guns out of 3 that they had.
Nice. Was it Tremolo Rush or?
No idea.
That's awesome. Nice.
It was probably the 3 eye guns that I saw. We were trying to go with the Hydras just now.
These guys aren't very scary when they have to use combined arms instead of just giant famine rushes.
Alright. Do lockers count as a... Yeah, that should now turn into it. Make sure you're voting for infantry garrisons at this place, guys. I've put 2 more infantry garrisons in, so it should work. Alright, I'm going to take a break, guys, and have some food. Update war pass or dive in hard? That's a good question. I don't know. I'm going to take a break.
Later, bro.
I don't know. What do I fancy? I would like to try the new building stuff out. I think I will play it. We'll see. If I still don't feel like I want to get into Foxhole, then I think I'll keep playing. Sorry, get back into CoH3. I'll probably keep playing the new Fox update. I do want to check out some of this new stuff. I think it'll be quite fun. But I do think it's going to be really Warden biased again, sadly. But anyway, guys, have a great night. I will be back maybe in an hour. I'm going to have some food. And then, what do you guys think I should play for the rest of this evening? I could continue my Chaos Dwarf campaign on Total Warhammer 3. Or I could play some more Doom. I was playing Doom last night, I believe. Was it last night? No. Day before yesterday, I was playing Doom. That was fun. I did like 5 missions. I had good fun playing that. The new Doom game. But yeah, what do you guys think? Assassin's Creed got another update. Oh, what is it? What is the patch? Dead by Daylight collaboration? Really? What? Through VAR. Okay, what about brand new parkour, vertical jump? Okay. Yeah, still got to finish Assassin's Creed as well. What you got? What, 43 hours into Assassin's Creed Shadows? God. And I wonder if we can keep playing Tate and Grail as well. I did kind of enjoy that. I think it'll be like a very chill game to play in the evening, I think. Hey, Double, I'm gonna take a break now and have some food, guys. Let's go raid. I think maybe Chamberlain's live still. We can go raid Chamberlain. Yep. Let's go raid Chamberlain. He's live. I think he's deep in the patch notes.
Shit.
What's he
They added
discovered?
shovels day one. Added sandbags and barbed wire day one. And they reduced mammons. So they don't want you mammon rushing day one. Like, dude, they really want... They're gonna... Yeah, that's huge. They really don't want you breaking structures day one. No more rush. Like that meta rush to, like, you know, blitz.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll guys see you in a bit. Have a good one. Take care. Oh, I need to get a look at those patch notes. Mammon quantity is reduced in base from 100 to 25.
Structures now require a large structure foundation, but you can start using shippables, similar to the AO.
I'll go have a look at that. See you guys in a bit.
So if you
Bye, everybody.
want to build, okay, so you have to build a foundation for that too. Shipyards are now assigned to the faction of the subregion they are in.